Hello everyone. Give me a moment to throw the link on. We'll get this party started. You guys know how it goes. Okay. 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 Throwing the link around adorably. There. It is indeed coasting time. I need to double check my cough drop supply once I'm done putting down the links. I do not want to do a PGR stream about cough drops. That sounds like a good way for my throat to hate me for the rest of my life. Okay, but yeah, let's. Apologies if I sound a little out of it, chat. IRL has been a bit. It goes good. Toast is currently throwing around the link. Yeah, apologies if I sound a little out of it tonight preemptively. IRL has just been very tiring. Okay, link should be up basically everywhere on Discord. Just gonna check one spot after this. Yep, okay. Now they hit blue sky with a big stick. I did not replace the gap prone for plastic chair for that. I should have though. That was a missed opportunity. That was a missed opportunity. I should have replaced it with the plastic chair. I had one job there and I failed it. No, Mon is right. I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that for when I inevitably go play the DMC games proper, because I have them all. I have them all on Steam. So I can in fact play the entire series, even if 2 is even if 2 is dog water, and I'm not playing the fake DMC isn't in there. Hello, Whelp, and Raider. Hello. Welcome to the Coast stream. I'm just quickly finishing throwing around the link, and then we're gonna get this party started. Hello Raiders. Well, hit me with a stick after stream to make sure I mention you in the end stream thing. Yeah, Shimon had a good idea. When I inevitably play Devil May Cry proper, I'm going to be changing the Yap throne into a Yap plastic chair for Virgil posting. This is not negotiable. I forgot to fix the game capture. Give me a second. Are we going to see Blorkos? Not like that. Hello, Zana! Lucia.
Good morning, Commandant.
Good morning, Lucia. Well, good night, technically. Give me that. Give me the serum. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I appreciate the raids. I'm pretty sure raids do good things to the algorithm, but I can't remember how because I'm not an expert in the dark algorithm magics. Legend of Zelda reference, Nana. Legend of Zelda reference. I would love to play a Zelda game on stream, but again, I am definitely terrified of Nintendo stealing my bones. I need bones. Give me a second. Are you sure you need bones? Yes, the coast is sure she needs bones. Cheese is also... Coast likes both. Needs bones and likes cheese. Cheese is good for bones because cheese is milk. Anyways, I just saw a little bit of fluctuation on the kilobytes per second, so I was just double checking and making sure the cable in my the Ethernet cable was firmly in. Right, we'll be doing Warzone real quickly, and then we'll be going and hitting the main story for Stick, right? Where's my ice team? Where's my ice team? Here's my ice team.
Every responsibility is a burden. And
Yeah, no, it's not.
is a burden only I can bear.
Yeah, it's not enough. It wasn't enough to cause any lag. It wasn't enough to cause any lag. The coast is just double. The coast is just double checking ahead of time because you know how my luck is. Prevention is worth a pound of cure and all that.
Express yourself. Unleash creativity.
Are you fucking? I need to get better at using Q.
There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide. I've got time.
What's up, Zana? What's up?
I've got your back.
We have the painter girl in our team. Of course, we're engaging in real-time graffiti with the enemy bodies.
There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide.
No, no, you don't need to check me for being a pod person. No, you don't need it. No, he's just good in the team. He's just good in the team. You don't need to check me for being a pod person.
This is my choice. There's nowhere to go.
No, no, not that I can remember. As far as I can remember, it's the first time I'm hearing of something like that. Why? What's up? Ow. Ah, goddammit, that was a misinput.
On we go. Take the path the dead have forged and move beyond.
Give me that. Okay, Dark Team. It's time for the fishy to drown things, right? Fishy drowns things? Fishy drowns things. Fishy team.
I'm the leader?
Yes, you are, Lamia. Go drown things. Please hold, everyone.
At your service,
Please hold, everyone. Get out.
Commandant.
Get out. Apologies for that, chat. Apologies for that. Apologies for that, chat.
At your
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm okay. I'm not good, but I'm more annoyed than anything. I don't want to go into it.
It's up to you. The long intervals. You're the one who Commandant. Ground in their desire. Like a love. To die by your own. Yeah. Like boom.
No, I don't need a minute. Just give me a second to finish this.
knock you lowly stones away! Die by your own... What are you
Just.
looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces! At your service.
Come on, mommy, I keep drowning them. Okay, I might take a minute. Apologies, chat. I might take a minute after this. Apologies. Yeah, I'll take a moment. I'll take a minute after this just to breathe.
It's no biggie. No need to praise
Just give me a moment to collect my cards from this, and I will be taking a moment, chat. I apologize. I apologize. I will be right back. There we go. Okay. I'm back. Hello. Yes, we did. I dealt with it quickly, but
Calming down.
I might be a bit grumpy for the rest of the stream. I preemptively apologize for that, folks. I'm not going to stop it here. Stop it here. I enjoy streaming too much, but don't want to. Wait. Some people can't take a hint, even if you fucking outline, even if you put it up in neon. That's all I'm gonna say on the matter. Okay, what do I need to do for my dailies? What do I need to do? Grab all my serum? I think I grabbed all my serum. Which means we just need to do this real quick. Okay, we need to do. I forgot to do. Give me a second, chat. Okay, story noises are delayed. We're going to be ripping for the Phantom Pain Cage real quick because I need to because A, I need to do that, and B, I kind of want to hit something. Okay, let's just do the week. These, yeah, rip and tear, rip and tear. First up, Lucia and the gang are gonna fuck this guy up. Vera, kick his ass. Vera, kick his ass. I see the bot. Bot dead. He is very punchable. That's why we're punching him, well. Lucia, fuck him up. That's a good point. Yep. Kuro games are very good for taking my mind off of things. Yeah, that's a good point, Mio. I'm gonna mod someone after this.
I no longer fear death. Make the way forward.
Vera, fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up. Lucia, kill this man. And he's dead. Good job, Lucia. Right, modding someone. I think I know who I want to give the honor to. Actually, I'm gonna give two people the honor.
Let's go home.
Okay, first up. Where's the mod people button? Yes, I got the new Vera. The new Vera is the best amplifier for Lucia. Of course I got the new Vera. You are in fact one of the people who's getting the honor, Dwarf. Please hold. Okay, how the fuck do I mod someone? How do I mod someone? Give me a second. How do I mod someone? Please hold. How do I mod someone? Yes, Dwarf good. Hello, Yorara. Yes, the The ravens are gray. The virus is punishing. Punishing. My usual pun is calling it punishing gay even because I am horrifically down bad for Lucia. Just give me a second. I'm about to mod. I about to mod two of my friends because something came up. Just give me a moment. What are the settings for that? Oh, it's /mod username. Thank you. Yes, hello, hello. But yes, hello, Yuliora. I hope you enjoy the stream. We're in the middle of Irish Warblers focus chapter. You know, if you know the one. Dwarf, is that an I? Is that an I or an L in your L in the second half of your name after the second A? Is that an I or an L? Okay, thank capital I. Thank you. Please hold. Dwarf, you are now a mod. Okay. Let's see. Give me a sec. Second person. Xana, you are also now a mod. Please use this power responsibly, or I will be very sad at the two of you. But yes, the dwarf now has a sword. Regularly scheduled Phantom Pain cage. Because I forgot to do this earlier. What do you mean the coast is even smaller now? What do you? What do you? What do you mean the coast is even smaller now? Ah, I did not realize that was a thing. Apologies. I think there might be a way to switch back to normal view. There's probably a way to switch between them. I'll look it up. Ow, ow! Stop hitting Lucia. Hit this guy repeatedly. This guy has some very annoying attacks. Thankfully, we have a Lucia. Ow! Stop hitting the Lucia and eat the nuke.
I no longer fear death.
Shit, that was not the button I meant to press. Not used to this. Still adjusting to this team. Here we go. Yep, and I'm. Give me a second. Brain is frazzled. We're gonna restart this. That is bad. That is bad. Yeah, Automod. As far as I'm concerned, Automod is black magic. As far as I'm concerned, Automod is a fairy that I have to teach what words are allowed and what words are not. That seems to be the best way I can model its behavior. The coast does have a very, can have a very blunt way of speaking, yes. But you see, fuck makes a very good exclamation mark. Anyways, let me just fuck this guy up. Lucia, keep stabbing him. Lucia, keep stabbing him. Cut him up, cut him up, cut him up. Delete those health bars. I don't want him having those health bars. But do you fear these hands? No, the answer to that is also no. Combo it, combo it, combo it. Cleave the guy in half. Lucia, fuck him up. Big cut. Cleave this guy in half. I don't want him having bones. Bones are illegal for corrupted as decreed by the fact that I exist. Come on, Lucia, keep cutting this guy down to size. Okay, I think Watanabe might kill him. Hello, Oren, hello, Oren. There we go. Yes, the dwarf has been modded. The dwarf has been modded. And so has Xana. Xana has also been modded. Keep it as is. Keep it as is. Don't keep it as is. Yes, the dwarf and Xana have been given sharp swords to stab people who try to start shit in my chats. Hate this gal. From what I know of the deeper lore of PGR, hate this gal. I don't care if it's true, you're evil. Eh, eh. Fuck you up. I'll show what the Phantom Pancake says about her lore, and that will explain it all to you. Let me just kill her first. But trust me, she deserves this. Oh, good. Oh, nice. Nice. That's always nice when that sort of thing goes off right. Anyways, fucking up the lightning team combos. That's fine. Keep fucking her up. But yeah, good. But yeah, good job. Good job. Good job. It's always nice when the world building comes together neatly. Yeah, world building can be very, very difficult. There's a reason I respect the dwarf's ability to do big, detailed world building. It's very impressive. Nanami, fuck her up. Nanami, fuck her up. liking the page from Mihoho's book, I see. And dead. Controller, stop freaking out. Convergent evolution in this case, understandable. Alpha. Clear throat. The chaotic will of the red tide is the form the red tide has taken based on the human subconscious. I think that says everything. Red tide demon, kill.
Listen, it's us, rude.
You know what else is rude? Everything the red tide does. Alpha, fuck her up. She has very good. She has very good clothes. Ah shit, fucked up. Fucked up the wolf's inputs. That's fine. Fuck her up, 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 fuck her up. Oh, damn it. But no, her hoodie is very cute. Her design is very cute. It's the same she's made of evil. I just have to keep nuking her with the power of Alpha. Out, pain.
Calm down, Clyde. Listen, it's us.
21, please, matrix her fucking attacks. I need. Fuck it. Fuck her up, fuck her up, fuck her up. Ow. Get back here. I'm not done fucking you up. I really need to get Nana Knight's signature weapon. Because I'm pretty sure with it, her damage fucking outdoes Alpha, which is saying something. Oh, damn it! Give me a second. Even if she's out DPS'd by a fully built Nana Knight, even if Alpha is even if fully built Nana Knight does out DPS Alpha's still easier to play because of all of her goddamn parries once you get the hang of her. Alpha has a lot of iframes you can use. You know, she is very cute. It's just, well, she's evil, which is the problem. Right, have I done you, period? No, I have not. Do I what is this? Do you want glaciation? Do I have anyone who can fuck you up with glaciation? Serious question from a serious ghost. I hit them on with a stick.
Understood. I'll do my best to
No, we don't want you on this team. We want to take you off. Where is he? Glaciation. I hit my chat with a stick. Okay.
I hope you'll enjoy this rhythm.
That is very valid. Nano is good.
Restoring order. Watch yourself. I'll add this. Restoring order. Echo flight. Soar through the heavens. Hopefully this is magic. The overture is time for the main move. Hopefully this is magic.
I've got your back.
A bit of improvisation. Go.
So I fuck her up.
Let me handle the task before.
My choice.
Echo flight.
Okay, how the fuck do I do glaciation damage with this goddamn team?
There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide.
There we go.
Restoring order. Watch your belly, victory.
I've got your back.
Let our determination cut through the dark.
Okay.
Echo flight. Soar through the heavens. Hopefully this is magic.
I've got your back.
The overture is time for the main move. Echo flight. Offer this up. A bit of improvisation.
I've got your back.
Keep fucking her up.
Evolve to find bloom.
Seeing the bigger picture now?
Okay, I am. Give me a second. No, not wrong. Wrong button. Give me a second. Okay, how the fuck? Okay, how the fuck does glaciate? How do I do glaciation bullshit? Give me a second. Glaciation. Yours comes from your leap skills. I know that. How do I do it? Core passive. Expanded personal dodge. I'll fuck it. I'll poke the effects team stuff later. Actually, wait. I have a Mon. Wait, Mon. There's a Mon in the chat, correct? Mon, if you are in the chat, please reveal yourself. Mon, if you are in the chat, please reveal yourself. Okay. Give me Virgil. Give me. A rank. A rank. A rank. Okay, no Virgil. I will acquire the Sparta siblings. They will be mine. It is very funny whenever something Walt doesn't know comes up.
And turn. How are my moves?
Cute. Your moves are cute. Your moves are cute. Why are you yelling at me? Is it for this? It's for this. I have a comically large amount of money. Game money. I have a comically large amount of game money. Let me just dump it real quick. Oh.
I could use more practice.
Give me that. Okay, what else is yelling at me? Right, I will finish the PPC off screen because I don't know how to do the glaciation team and I need to learn that. Let me just double check my dailies real quick. I'm paranoid. Yeah. Okay, no, we need to fucking finish. Okay, we need to buy. Give me a second. Shop. Phantom Pain. Okay, who do I need? Who needs the fucking thingamajiggy most? I think Watanabe needs it. Give me a second. The Pain Cage shop. Oop. Watanabe, Epitaph. There we go. There, okay. Now we have the dailies done. Where did we leave? We left off in the middle of the art exploration. Okay, Night Death from the Devil. Right, we finished that, now it's back to this, the Nightmare. Plus, you have to. Plus, there's the hazard pay from how the Covenant Coast cannot take a step outside without tripping over an ascendant plot. Like the one time we got a vacation out of Babylonia, it got crashed by the Ascendants, and Gabriel tried to choke me to death. Anyways, let's continue with the main story. The mechanoid vanishes from her sight as the darkness gradually recedes. This time, her consciousness is finally brought back to reality. Isla opens her eyes, disconnects from the device in silence, and puts it away. Sika, who'd been focused on the terminal beside Isla, quickly stands up as she notices Isla's movement. Isla, are you alright? And Evil Gura. Andy. And the whole thing of the murderous holographic shark robot. The golden age tech was frankly ridiculous. Insert stereotypical trans girl. Not that Gabriel. Not that Gabriel. Wait, Wave's finger. Ultra Kill Gabriel is like not Ultra Kill Gabriel. Gray Raven Gabriel is the Wait, that was a typo. Well, anyways, Gray Raven Gabriel is he is the epitome of a mad science of what happens if you mix mad scientist and basically a religious zealot if his god was the punishing virus and the Ascension Network. That man was fucking crazy, and like literally half of the modern day problems we're dealing with are directly his fault. Because he made the red tide. He did that. He made the red tide. He fed it things to make Gribblies. And he kept making the Gribblies worse. He taught the virus how to do that. It's his fucking fault. fault. There is a reason my desktop's background is the scene where Alpha kills him for betraying Luna. There's a reason that scene is my background on my desktop. I love to hate NPC. He's my love to hate NPC. I hope he stays dead though. But Isla, are you alright? While you were connected to that device, you couldn't hear us. We had no idea what was happening to you. I'm fine. I just witnessed a piece of brilliant theater play, and recalled some memories that had long been tucked away in the depths of her mind. Glad to hear that. I'm not throwing a rock at you, Dwarf. I know that's what you want. I'm not throwing a rock at you. Standing against the wall not far away, Elena also hears the noise and glances in their direction. Someone kept pacing around you, thinking you get stuck in that device. Watching her made my head hurt. Luna is not a Giovanni. Luna is not a Giovanni. Luna's goal is not goddamn money. If you had to draw parallels between Luna and a Pokemon antagonist, uh, the right one would be Lusamine by dint of Luna's goal being to make a place where she and her sisters can exist without having to deal with capital B, capital S bullshit. Unfortunately, she lives in a gacha game. And Lucia is the protagonist. Well, one of them. And someone got so antsy that they even started a countdown. You know, this device before you, this fake Hamlet, would be blasting to pieces 5.5 minutes later if you couldn't come back to us. I just didn't want to waste all my time here. Tsundere. Ladies, sorry for worrying you all. Isla winks at Sika, wearing a gentle smile. Thank you. That girl who had once stood behind the display table with dreary eyes is now a combatant fighting on the battlefield, seeking her own guiding light as she forges ahead. Even though they all experience moments of uncertainty, even though they have stumbled countless times, the fervor blazing in their hearts has never waned. What about the figure concealed in shadows? How long has he been searching? What losses and experiences have compelled him to place his faith in the visitors to this place? Aw, thank you, El. Has he been journeying all alone through countless questions and regrets? I fucking love Kuro's writing. It's not like I did anything. I just suddenly feel very lucky that we could team up and fight together like this. Love that smile. The beaming smile, Heya lifts her hand to tuck some hair behind her ear. Susanna, how could you forget that? I'm pretty sure she's the bustiest. I'm pretty sure she's unironically the most endowed girl in the cast. I think Bianca. I think Bianca might. Might be. But hits the whelp with a stick. I think Bianca might be around her level, but if I also remember correctly, Bianca canonically used becoming a construct to dial down how big her chest was. Well, the curtain has fallen and the play has come to a successful conclusion, which means I've passed the trial, I guess. What was the fucking voice like? I can never do consistent voices. Not Isla, Bianca did. Bianca did. Head of the Purifying Force. Yes, she did that. About the intention of the mastermind behind the curtain. I think I may have picked up on some clues. Cervantes is definitely a mysterious character. I have some ideas for what he might be up to, but I'm not sure. Plus, it has been a moment. So what's the plan now? We've been standing here for nearly an hour, and nothing's changed so far. No. Isla turns her gaze to glance at the theater's side door, almost as if in response to her gaze, the tightly closed door opens with a clear beep. The guiding light illuminates beneath their feet, creating a pathway that stretches from the stage towards the dark end of the corridor behind the door. Yeah, the big hiatus hit around then, yeah. Hit like right after the last stream of this, I think it was. Seems like they even set up a sightseeing path for us this time. Let's go. Isla picks up her gun lance, placed aside, and straightens her back. Whether we can find the answer we seek at the end or not, we must keep pressing on. Beep, beep, I'm a sheep. Beep, beep, I'm a sheep. The corridor leading to the next exhibition hall is... Nope, keep watching. The next exhibition hall is darker than the ones they've traversed. Amidst their footsteps, the only source of light comes from the guiding pathway stretching forward. Boop! What do you mean boop? Do not boop the coast. The coast is not for booping. As they venture deeper, vibrant greenery starts to infiltrate their sight, making them wonder if seeds had accidentally found their way into the cracks of the city and thrived in this grey forest of concrete and steel. And flustardly. Gremlins, the lot of you. The luxuriant green leaves appeared to be shrouded in a faint mist. They can even hear a gentle rustling sound as the wind brushes against the foliage. I didn't expect to encounter such a view inside the museum. Thank you all, thank you all. So the next hall is a botanical garden. Wait, is this... Wait, oh fuck me. Wait, hold up. The museum covers, all of the things we've seen in the museum have been noticeable events that the coastman has been tied up into. No, I don't think this is a weed farm. This does not look like weed. No. No, that's not my concern. The only significant event I can think of involving the Commandant that was located in a forest was the birth of the hetero twins. You know, that clusterfuck. The last big clusterfuck before the fucking tower of mindfuckery and eldritch bullshit. As in, like... Okay, so in Punishing Grey Raven, there's this shit called Punishing Heteromatter. It's basically, you get enough punishing virus in one place, you slam it together, and it becomes stuff. Like, robots. It started off as mimicking robots, then it evolved into the Red Tide, which is basically punishing virus primordial goo and was eating people and spitting out monsters, which are called hetero creatures. The hetero twins were the most evolved hetero creatures we've seen yet. They curb stomped us so goddamn hard that the only reason humanity did not go extinct within the extinct until we finally nuked their asses with anti-punishing tech was that they quite literally were stupid. No, hits the bonks the Xanophistic. It's in the science term for hetero, meaning of the same stuff. Stuff in this case, punishing virus. They're just like pure punishing virus, acting like a highly advanced biology bullshit, because the virus evolves fast. How fast are you wondering? Fast enough the coast is seriously concerned that the punishing virus might start spitting out even nastier transhuman nonsense than what the Ascendants are currently. Yes, fast, yes. Very good way of putting it. And we can blame the current speed of evolution on Gabriel existing. I hate that man. I hate that fucking evil, funny-ass robot nihilist angel man. May he rot in piss. Wow, there are quite a few species here. This is garden croton, that's a palm tree. And over there is a bird's nest fern. Why does it seem a bit orange? Wait. There are also sage and hydrangea? Isla, you seem to know a lot about plants. Well, you know, botany is a common theme for painters, and I just happen to have done some research on plants. Can't confirm Coast has gotten into weird lore holes when poking things for shedding ideas. A friend of mine has a great passion for flowers, but she went to somewhere really far away. and I hope to return the books he borrowed. I found a whole collection of botanical illustration books among them, and that would be Solana. Fortunately, a green thumb is not something everyone has. Every plant she touched seemed to wither away. Tried to help her out with various solutions, but none of them really worked. In this case, it's less dark and more Coach realizing just how bad having antimatter anything in a setting is. Isla's gaze falls upon a small sprout nestled in the corner, her lips curling up in nostalgia. If you were here to see these, I really should dwell on that right now. How should I put it? I guess my eyes are too accustomed to battlefields and lifeless sculptures. Seeing these just feeling a leaf pressing against her shoulder, Trojan reaches out and gives it a gentle rub. Yes, you did, Dorf. You were a big help. You were a big help with that. Okay, basically the issue of antimatter is it's the most efficient and best way to make big a boom in a setting. To give some perspective, the math's probably a little bit off, but this is close enough to be true. A gram of antimatter. A gram. Like enough to fit in your hand? Bye-bye New York City. Bye-bye New York City. Bye-bye New York City. Gone. Woof. Just gone. New York City. Gone. And it reacts with, okay, well, your hand is made of matter. If it touches that, it goes off. The air is made of matter. If it touches the air, it goes off. Most atoms are made out of matter. If it touches an atom, it goes off. No, do not delete New York City. The coast likes New York City. Anyways. Point is, very big booms, very hard to not have immediately explode when your setting is made out of matter. Yes, but that shit has its own problems. Yes, and that shit has its own problems. If I remember correctly, Dwarf, doesn't that shit spread? Doesn't electron degenerate matter spread? If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure that stuff spreads. Like it's like the prions of matter. No, that's strange. Oh, I couldn't remember if those are the same thing. Same thing. Depends. No, wait. No, wait. Better question. Yeah, I was about to say, it probably does fucky things with gravity, and I'm pretty sure it's also very radioactive. So. I see. It's a bummer these aren't real plants. They're fake ones made of biomimetic materials. So next destination comes into view. Sika raised her head to gaze into the distance. Give me a second, adjusting my The Erd Tree? Is that the Erd Tree? Why is the Erd Tree here? I don't like that. I don't want to fight Radigan. No! I don't want to get hit in the... I don't want Irish Spore Blue to get hit in the face with the goddamn golden hammer. No, this is not an uppy tree. This is not a do not call an uppy tree. This is not an uppy tree. No. Big X mark. This is not an uppy tree. I don't want to deal with America. I don't want to deal with America right now. I don't want to deal with America's bullshit. We have enough bullshit to deal with. I don't want to deal with her, charming her way into Babylonia just to run off with secret technology to make some sort of fucked up reality warping super weapon. No, I don't want to deal with that right now. We have enough problems. No, I don't want to deal with your tree. No. If we have to start worrying about motherfucking Elden Ring metaphysics, I'm going to need to start worrying about the fucking frenzied flame. I don't want to deal with that. We have enough problems. Please, no, thank you. No, thank you. No Erd Tree. Fuck, it's still there. God damn it. What awaits them at the end of the path, neither a magnificent theater nor a glamorous exhibition hall. All seeking to discern are the vague outlines of swaying tree shadows and the artificial sunlight flickering in between. Yeah, they would. They would, Dwarf, and then they would die horribly. Okay, they might not fuck with the frenzied. It depends on what outer god they find. They would fuck with outer gods. I'm just not sure which one they would find first. They might find whatever one is beyond behind the night from Night Rain. They might fuck with the frenzied flame. No, they'll probably no. Glintstone, one of them, one of the moons, the moons or whatever the hell is going on with Glintstone seems more likely. Yeah. Honestly, no. I can see how it would go. Uh, okay, so Dwarf. You know what red Glintstone? You know what red Glintstone is in Elden Ring? You know what that is in Elden Ring? That's Glintstone made out of people's blood, and it works because of everything in Elden Ring has a little bit of divinity in it. Okay, so Glintstone is blood. Glintstone is made of blood, or at least like it's very heavily implied that the Glintstone that comes from space is star blood, with golden Glintstone being tied to the greater will. Anyways, red Glintstone is made of human blood. There's stuff about a blood star going on around it, which I think is like inherent divinity. Kurno would be all over that shit, especially Colin's, because Colin's whole plan is, I want to make everyone into Ascendants. There's no way this won't backfire horribly. He would be on that shit like a goddamn cat on fucking hyper catnip. He would teleport onto it, hug it, and then it would become a problem in 5 weeks. All seen to discern are the vague outlines of swaying tree shadows and the artificial sunlight flickering in between. However, these are enough to trigger a vivid memory from her past. No, this is Heya Forest Park. Fuck, it is the twins. Fuck, it is the twins. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck. The mere mention of that name brings about a profound silence among all, burdened with the weight of the past. It marks the most significant crisis in human history. Within the depths of that deceptively innocent forest, calamity erupted, nearly shattering the hopes of humanity. Heya Forest Park Hall, a place for life. This is a bad place, chat. Chat, this is a bad place. Yeah, like with me and Alpha. Or me and Lucia. Lucia is pretty. I didn't expect them to make it look so real. Hologram and bionic materials alone. Worse than a London back alley. Worse than Detroit. Life thrives in the forest with or without visitors. Because we need to figure out what the guy in charge of the robot city, as in robots that became self-aware, not people who became robots. Cervantes, as in the author of Don Quixote. That's the theme of this. Figure out what his goddamn game is, because we still kind of don't know shit about what the Awakened Machines are up to, besides Nanami being adorable and trying to keep them from killing everyone. Heya Forest Park. Is this what it looked like before it turned into a hetero creature hive? Electromagnetic signals seem to be emitting continuously from over there. Let's investigate. We do the tree last. I don't trust the tree. Is this a plant seed? Why is it here? These light dots, are they fireflies? But yeah, if we can, like... Basically, mankind wasn't curious about the city because this was supposed to be a very good city for humans to live in for the golden age ended because the virus showed up. But it's fine, and not only is it fine, it's now in the middle of the fuck punishing virus tower's radius, which means we can live here. I see the Lopez enjoying the lore talks. Oh, that's up to Welp to decide. That's up to Welp to decide. But Isla's dress is very pretty. Is this your first time seeing them, Sita? Heard fireflies usually live near clean water. Perhaps that's why the ground here looks like the surface of it. But yeah, basically, Babylonia wants to see if we can turn the city into a conservation area, realize the awakened machines are here, and now we want to figure out what the hell there is up with them, because they're a third party in the whole human punishing virus conflict. This tree seems like the core exhibit. It doesn't look like any species in the world. Is this some sort of embellishment? Could be a representation of the central purification filter. More electromagnetic signals at the corridor near the entrance. Are we getting jumped? We might be getting jumped. Oh fuck. Power outage, no. The other facilities are still running normally. Seems like this is also part of design content, but I have a bad feeling about it. Punishing Red. Nature is fair and nurtures all forms of life equally, regardless of their origins and destinations. Originally, they were just imitating static plants. Is this how the punishing hetero creatures are hatched? Does Cervantes know the whole story of the Puglia Forest Park incident? Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, that's a Dark Souls boss door, and I know it's gonna be on. It's gonna be a rematch with the twins, isn't it? Is it a mix of flower or a grass or both? They spread over the continent. They grew legs. Get out of my sight. I hear the pulsing heart. I missed that. Okay, where do we go? Fog wall. Isla, are you okay? It's showing us the evolution of the hetero creatures. From plants to animals. From the ground to the sky. Fucking fucking die, battle, die. I hate these things. None of them seem to be enough. They found a new target, a target selected by nature. Humans. Or hetero sapiens. Because I thought this is a demonstration of how the hetero creatures evolved, which means next will be... Oren, I hope you're paying close attention, because this is where things are going to get real fucked. Fermentation will attempt to surpass. I hope this message can help whoever comes here later. Selena? Please, follow me. Okay, one of the heterosapiens popping out. Wait! Looks like gravity's fucking in here. Hello, Selena. How the fuck are you here? Fear's not be the only thing that is remembered. I made a personal decision to leave courage and perseverance here, in hopes that those who passed away would not have to die again. Yeah, gravity got flippy. Perseverance. Please move to the right for the perseverance. Never give up. To courage. Oh no, it's not bad yet. It's gonna get worse. Let's go. The raft of the Medusa. Yeah, look at the fucking hetero monster plants growing over the real plants. Crimson red vines, choking everything. Courage and faith for the light tower that supports one in the mist. We're going to cross this forest to protect the flank of another elite squad. Stay alert as you move forward. The peaceful scene was nothing but an illusion. This is where the real challenge starts. So this is beginning the Battle of Pulia Forest Park. Sika, there's something only you can do now. Only I can do? Right, I'll analyze the landscape first. Okay, I know there's a lot of mist and fog, but Oren, you see the red plants? The red stuff the red plants growing on everything? Corrupting the trees and shit? You see that? That's the punishing virus. That shit's all punishing virus. Trying to replace the local biosphere. It gets worse from there. Here's a good spot for observation. I'll leave the rest to you, Sika. I hope you weren't bragging. I know. Activating holographic goggles. My voice broke there. Not anything that can be used as cover here. That means the enemies won't come this way, right? No, hetero creatures only act on instinct, which means... Here they come. Battle will likely take place here. Come on. Maybe we can take advantage of the height difference. I know this tactic. Take the high ground. There's only one way to fight, but if we set up a feint attack to the enemy here... Oh, cute. Oh, thank you. Maybe we can establish an even greater advantage. There, got it. Okay. That's enough information. I'm creating a tactic model now. Clear the forest. Understood. Protect your flanks. We have to split into 2 groups, but if that's the case, you don't need to worry too much, Sika. Just pick the plan that you think is best. Leave the rest to us. Not all of it. A good chunk. The forest itself at the base is normal plant life. The virus is just eating it and replacing it. I hate trouble. Okay, got it. We need to secure both left and right flanks so we can help each other. Using the right side facing greater pressure, we should allocate our forces like this. Some passive. Like when everyone stays together to overcome the obstacle. My bow would work better in this position. Ambush. Set up an ambush just to be safe. Check your equipment, get in position. Oh no, yeah. Take it. It's like something isn't right over there. Yeah, you're going to see what some of the more fucked up things the virus can do. Please hold. The virus can infect both machinery and organic life forms. The first wave of enemies from it was corrupted machinery. That's what constructs were originally created to fight. Then it started corrupting constructs into ascendants, and the ascendant Gabriel made the well, not just constructs. Self-aware machines can also become ascendants, like Gabriel. And Ascendants made the red tide. Yeah, it just evolves and gets worse. I've flat out compared it to a dwarf-style monster. Not good. Constructs may not be able to exploit this position, but hetero creatures can easily break free from here. How did you find out about this position, Sika? Because I ran many simulations in the past, and some of them are quite similar to this one. Your nerdiness ends up helping us after all. Again, there's a reason I have described that as I have. It's bad. Since I thought the enemies ever show up here, we caught in a dangerously passive situation. Wouldn't that be a big problem for us? There's risk we'll face enemies from 3 directions. Okay, so first thing, the more intelligent a machine is, the more able they are to resist the virus. That's why constructs are so effective against it. They're people, so they can make it fuck off. Commons are to basically give their brains a link to what sanity looks like, to give them an additional support to tell the virus to fuck off when it tries to corrupt them. That's what constructs are for. Second big weakness. The virus does not like the cold. The virus is nanomachines. It does not like the cold. It does not like the cold. Let me repeat this. It does not like the cold. Third, the main base of the protagonist faction, Babylonia, is in space. It's an arc ship. It's a generation ship turned space station. The punishing virus actually showed up from the first test of the 0-point reactors, meant to provide enough power to allow the damn thing to go FTL. Fourth, this is a more recent development. We have gotten our hands on what are called Omega weapons, which basically shuck up the punishing virus and send it to hell. Well, it might not be hell, but it sends it somewhere else, not here, which gets rid of it. The virus doesn't infect instantly. If the virus was infectious as the thing, everyone would be dead, but the virus is not that infectious. It's entirely possible for a normal person to survive getting exposed to the virus as long as they get medical treatment. However, the worse the infection, the much worse the survival odds get, because past a certain point, now the virus can make the red tide, the virus will just start turning you into red tide, because it's fucking evil like that. And also, the golden age is humanity in this tech in this setting is very high tech. Like the golden age, the pre-punishing virus era, I can compare technology-wise is IRL tech is to them as World War I tech is to IRL. There's a risk that we will face enemies from 3 directions. Which tactic would choose? Recalculate. Split up. Split into 3 groups. One that stays in the middle, so he can port us from afar at any time. Yep. The Ascendants were something the virus started pulling out as soon as it got host that could actually I'm reasonably certain that Ascendants are that the Ascendants are the part of whatever the virus is intended function are. That's my main theory too. That's my main theory too. That this is a Dark Force style fuck you kind of weapon. Lenny stays in the middle, Singapore is far at any time. Trojan, please defend the left flank with Captain Jacquet because you'll be facing most enemies. Isla, I need you to be ready to support them. Yes, Commandant. Okay. Get in position, leave it to us now. But yeah, let me just... Okay. Where are the Griblies? Morris is in position. Jacquet in position. Dracer ready. Enemies sighted ahead. They are approaching us. I will note, by the way, humanity also has a tech that can allow you to cure punishing virus infections in people and humans. That's actually what the lore justification for the stamina mechanic in the game is. It's your rations of that stuff. So it's not omnipresent death aura, but it is very bad. Targets have reached the kill zone. Copy. Let's go. Okay. Approaching enemy soon. Okay, yep. Grenade out. Corrupted construct, dead. Okay. Back up on the left. This way. Okay. Okay, no hetero sapiens yet. That's good. All enemies eliminated. Where are the hetero sapiens? Keep it up, Seka. Battle of San Romano. Loading. Puglia Force Park withdrawal. We did it. But yeah, I have called the punishing virus the Maverick virus on crack repeatedly. Damage scored to the last spark against the Crimson Current. These people, their names are all on the list of casualties. Data port, are we supposed to go for this in the first person perspective? I know this song. This is fucking Liv's theme for the Imperia frame. Horrible robot death virus from Mega Man. I'm going Miho. Welp does not know Mega Man lore. Info dump on them. Info dump. These people are names. Load the data. Sorry, Garcia. I have to step in. I see. He wants us to experience this battle in their perspective. If all goes according to real event in history, does Cervante want us to die once? Is he pointing the way? Looks like he has, but... Don't know your name, but thank you. Morris. Let's see, can we get a good look? Are we going to be able to get a good look at the red tide? Jackhood! Dracer! Ah, that man's badly infected. No, they have to use the launch in its arsenal. You're staying behind in circulating. Okay, for reference, give me a second, I'm going to pause the game because that's a lot about what we're doing. We need next phase. Enemies coming, go to the defense position. We're sent back to the moment before the withdrawal started. Okay, so for reference there, the Shample was a piece of the Hetero Twins. The either a piece of the twins or a piece of the thing that made them that we were able to knock off. The Longinus Arsenal is the biggest gun in Babylonia's arsenal. I'm talking this is a fucking giant doom beam with a blast radius measured in kilometers. Okay, giant goddamn death beam from the heavens. The reason it's not used often is it requires Babylonia to be directly above the problem zone, which is risky, especially with the virus developing and the virus having made repeated attempts to get into space. It takes a while for the damn thing to charge. And if used improperly, the explosion can scatter the punishing virus back through the atmosphere. So it requires very accurate pinpoint precision from ground force targeting first before you can even use the damn thing. Which, considering what the kind of thing Babylonia busted out for, means a lot of people were going to die, no matter what. If it's sent back to the moment before the withdrawal started, we need to know more about this time point. Over there. Get in your position. Got any spare weapons? Mine is snapped. Can we humans either go to heaven or hell when they die? I wonder, where will constructs go? Isla, Trojan, Lena, I want to do what I can. Let's collect more info. How long can we hold them for? 5 minutes? Man has gone blank from the horse. Okay, let's do this. Let's begin. Jefferson's covered those constructs as they evacuate. We need to stall the enemy as much as possible. So you say, no, what plan you can come up with? We can't change what has already happened. The majority of enemies come from the former central purification filter. These ruins, we can set up a template here, player forces here, and take advantage of the covers to hold them off. Okay. Almost out of ammunition. Even if we gather all our forces here, it won't work. Come on, Lena. Miracles won't happen if you give up before you start. No, there's another way. Oh, what's you thinking? Strength of creatures lies in their numbers. We can cut them off in the middle and send some people this way. Trojan has created assaults. See if he can lead this team. We'll let us snipe from behind. Frontline force can work with us. The Hero creatures won't be able to focus on both ends. That buy us more time. Sounds good to me. Wait, maybe it actually will work. Rush to the battle is straightforward then. Let's go, Irish Warbler. Go time. Let's explain to Captain Jackhead. Where is he? Over there. We got a plan. Thanks to the team to flank down from behind. Variable idea, but may work. I'll send someone to help you, so go for it. Lena, you ready? Be careful not to shoot me. You better be careful to not let any hetero creatures through. Okay. Here we go. I need to defend this position. I'll stay if you do. Will this really work? Their destiny may already be determined, but Irish Warbler never gives up. Tulia Forest Park withdrawal. Frontline troops have engaged the enemy. Hold your ground until the main force is evacuated. We await your orders, Sika. This decision is yours to make. Counting on you, so you better do a good job. Attack! Now! Watch out, grenade! Keep on swinging! Keep on swinging, baby! Dulce, core damage source time 3.5 years. Captain Dulce sacrificed some daring act, buying his squad an additional 17 seconds evacuation time, while successfully safeguarding the remaining force. Moving your position 1 to position 2. What's the commander team? Enter the position! Hurry! Take this! They just don't stop coming. Take this! Just keep on spamming the fucking attack button. Thankfully, Isla has a lot of AoEs. And these aren't even proper hetero creatures. Leonard, core damage service time 1.5 years. Hetero creatures appeared with the commando team hide. His 4 team member Leonard divert the enemies by sacrificing himself in the process. His death was later confirmed. Great job, commando team. Now focus fire on the hetero monsters. Am I taking damage by existing? I'm dying from existing. Come on, keep swinging.
I suppose despair is...
We only have one button, and I'm going to keep swinging it. Keep on stabbing, keep on stabbing, keep on killing. All commando member teams down, all stormtroop members down, enemy stranded for 6... Leonardo damage years. Enemy stranded for 692 seconds. Hold position. I can still fight. Must survive. We're all going to survive this. Babylonia, do you copy? I'm the last survivor of my team. We have stalled the enemy for 1,246 seconds. We won't be able to provide any further cover for the evacuation. Please launch the Longinus Arsenal immediately. I repeat, launch the Longinus Arsenal immediately. Hello, Neko. Hello, Neko. Water good. The towering tree stretching towards the heavens is blazing tirelessly. Even for a recreated projection, it feels too realistic. The details are so incredibly convincing, it feels as though the person recreating them had witnessed the incident firsthand. The projection flawlessly simulates the most realistic visual image, but within that immersive environment, they can almost smell the pungent odor emanating from the burning biometric skin, and see the billowing dust as it spreads from the explosive blast. The dark skies is ablaze, painted bright red by the fierce flames. Below, a lifeless scorched land stretches out, devoid of any signs of vitality. And amidst the raging fire, the curtain of dust, the battle of the heroes becomes frozen in time, resembling a pause scene in film. Among other recreated streams so cased in the previous expedition halls, this one stands out as the most poignant and tragic of them all. You burn the Earth Tree in every route in Elden Ring. This is not the Frenzied Flame. You can tell this isn't the Frenzied Flame because the fires aren't making a giant demon eyeball. Before their eyes, a radiant light shield illuminates, its civilians captivating their gaze. With just a single step forward, they hold the power to breathe life back to the stagnant realm of time. As the gaze ahead, the past memory and present view begin to merge and intertwine, overlapping in her eyes. As she is overwhelmed by the scene unfolding before her, remnants of her composed facade shatter into fragments, leaving her vulnerable and exposed. Back when she was still a student at FOS, she was sent to the battlefield as support, filling the void of manpower on the front lines. Am I on? War is hell. PGR is very big on that, especially Extinction Wars. When the confines of that base, knowledge of the front line was solely derived from battle reports transmitted for the terminal. Engaged in logistics work, she never had the opportunity to apply the military theories and commanding tactics she had diligently committed to memory. The location of the next airdrop is... Wait, corrupted are advancing at a slower pace than initially expected. We need to recalculate the coordinates. The level of corrupted activity we detected falls significantly below our initial estimates. Which Vanguard squad is currently engaged in combat at the front line in Area B this time? Grey Raven! No wonder. It seems this encirclement operation is poised for success. Get ready to welcome our heroes back. Underestimating our enemies is a surefire recipe for disaster. Battle is far from over. Stay vigilant and closely monitor the situations unfolding in other areas. Don't forget to double check your supplies, making sure not to confuse different types of ammunition. Not every squad possesses the prowess of Grey Raven. You do not accept a kid who hasn't even set foot on the battlefield to flawlessly execute every task. Head pat. I wish I could. Why are you spacing out? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got carried away. Just wondering when I'll get the chance to go to the front line. Don't dwell on things beyond your capabilities. You should prioritize and focus on the task at hand for now. Upon hearing the officer's words, Sika feels her cheeks burning in embarrassment. She lowers her head, clenching the assignment list tightly in her hand. What you're doing right now holds far greater significance than you may realize. Once during the front line receives crucial battle supplies and gear, carefully chosen based on the lessons we've gleaned from past battles. Hold your horses and maintain your patience. Remember, everything you learn here will eventually serve as invaluable assistance once you step foot onto the actual battlefield. Roger that! I just want to actually achieve something. When the Battle of Puglia Forest Park began, students lacking field experience were barred from participating. All you could do was stay up for the nights, tracking their progress on our terminal, while instructors set aside their teaching materials and rushed towards Command Central. The visual data transmitted for the front lines experienced the harsh nature of war for the very first time, yet there was nothing she could do. In the face of adversity, she felt an inappropriate sense of envy welling up within her. She couldn't help but harbor deep envy towards heroes like the Grey Ravens and the Strikehawks, who consistently saved humanity and instilled hope in everyone. However, she couldn't shake off the feeling of shame that accompanied such thoughts. At that, my brain flashes to the Devil May Cry crossover, where when asked what Dante thinks about this world, he goes, "I think this world is doomed." Unlike her, their heroic aura emanates from their unwavering conviction and commendable accomplishments. She possesses nothing more than the title of a hero's daughter, living in this constant comparisons and unrelenting expectations. Despite her efforts, she finds herself unable to ward off the skeptical glances and doubting expressions directed her way. She yearns to be deserving of the title of chief, regardless of whether she truly deserves it or not. Yeah, Dante is not stupid. The wacky wahoo funny pizza man is not stupid. He just doesn't give a fuck. She aspires to live up to those expectations, which drives her to make desperate efforts. To constantly push her towards the person she admires, she can eventually become the hero of her dreams. However, when she truly examines herself, she sees nothing but an empty shell, adorned with an outwardly radiant glow. Everything I said just now, I didn't say it as chief of staff, but as one of your teachers from F-West, if you will. You'll not figure out what you really want going down a path walked by someone else. She's never certain about what she truly desires to become, merely pursuing an elusive fantasy without a clear direction. So if they've only known her for a few days, even her teammates can discern her recklessness and immaturity, hesitant to place their trust in her. So met Isla again, that unwavering determination and conviction in her gaze remained intact, reminiscent of the time she encouraged her years ago in front of the display table. The more she journeys through those reflections of her past, the clearer that ambiguous thought in her heart becomes, gradually taking shape and gaining definition. Undeniably, Iris Warburg is a challenging squad to handle. Each member walks the beat of their own drum. Trust is lacking amongst them, and the common proves to be an inexperienced and disheartening novice. However, perhaps this unconventional path is what suits her best. Even then, I think these idiots who work hard towards these unrealistic goals shine the brightest of all. Sika's eyes settle upon Isla, who stands at her side, gripping her gun lance with determination. Isla gazes up at the magnificent blaze consuming the giant tree, the fiery spectacle reflected in her eyes. Dante Devil May Cry. Dante Devil May Cry. Funny, wacky, wacko pizza man. I'm glad the hat does not consume black cards. I would scream if it does. Up until this very moment, she doesn't believe that her admiration for heroes is misplaced, but I just suddenly feel very lucky we could team up and fight together like this. Our admiration for heroes remains the guiding light that illuminates her path forward, yet what ultimately propels her towards her true goal is... Hyla is right, we're not Grey Raven. I've made this mistake once, so I'm not going to slacken myself again by blindly treading in the footsteps of others. Lena, yeah? I know you don't trust me yet for good reasons, and I know that given my current state, I don't deserve your trust. But I'm the Iris Warburg Commandant, and you are my teammate. Whether you like it or not, we'll be in each other's company for quite some time. Someday I will earn recognition from you, Trojan and Isla. I will live up to the title of the Iris Warbler Commandant. Lena gazed at Sika, maintaining a momentary silence before turning her head away. Now that we've all heard the fancy talk, least you can do is give us some solid orders and make sure we win this upcoming battle. She shifts her weapon in hand, aligning it towards the battlefield that lies ahead. Girl, you have a grenade launcher. Why can't I have guns that big? I'm stuck with a goddamn pistol most of the time. He would. I agree with that, Dwarf. Anyways, Oren. You see that? You see this? You see this ugly-looking nightmare spawn in the background? These things? You see them? Look at them, stare at them, emblazon them in your mind? Those are heterosapiens. I agree with that. The Coastmanent should carry a fucking sword. The Coastmanent should carry a fucking sword. give me a sword so I can sword fight alongside Lucia, please and thank you. But yeah, this is a heterosapien. This is the step before the twins. These things are bad news. These things are bad news. They are very bad news. Of course. Ladies, ready to go? Sika pivots towards the tree that continues to burn, her hand gripping the gun tightly. Well, just when I was thinking I could finally slack off. Wearing a wry smile, Trojan spins along them, her two tonfas release wisps of steam, the internal engines on the brink of activation. I mean, they are, but they're also nightmare spawn. Alright, this one's gonna be a real challenge. Let's stick to comments at orders, give it everything we got. For those who experienced the day firsthand, the slow trial doesn't even come close to that calamity. That's precisely why you must emerge victorious in this battle. Humanity has already moved past these sorrowful memories and forged ahead long ago. The same applies to us. We mustn't allow the shadows of our past to confine our progress. Isla takes her stand at the forefront and proclaims her resolute Wanderer above the sea of fog. End of the catastrophe, the light of the dawn. Here they come. Where am I? This is the tree we saw in the center of the hall. You see those on them? Those are umbilical cords. Those are umbilical cords. Anyways, look at how big these things are. Look at how big these things are. Look at how big they are. Look at how fucking big they are. Isla doesn't even barely comes up to its chest. And the umbilical cords can be used to move them around too by the virus. The virus can like pull them around marionette style, which is very fucked. Reading memories. Reading memories. Target locked! Really? I just know I hate to go through it again. Still continue. Frustration will already happen. Like Heya. How do we die? Of fragments have already been retrieved. It's Great Haven after all. Just hold on a little longer. Maybe someday someone will come to rescue us. You know, the virus does have a very good aesthetic. I will say that. I like it as an antagonist. Are you also trying to the evacuation battle? The system was overrun by other creatures. Lost contact with the main force. Still within impact range of launching this arsenal. Let's get out of here first. What do you mean by the launching this arsenal? No way, the strike can't occur. Of course we're fully evacuated. Still so naive, huh? Don't forget, they already lost contact with headquarters. Wouldn't take much effort to log them as killed in action. There's a large number of head creatures nearby again. You there, come help us. My infection levels are too high. I'll bait them. Alright, Iris will protect you. Get lost, you filthy monster! Grenade! Damn it, they just keep coming! Target lock! Come on, keep killing. Come on. Here they come! Shit! Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'll get going, Captain. There's so fucking many of them. Just keep on swinging! Just keep on swinging. Can't go run! Oh, you still can. Done for, but you still have hope. Sorry, Carter. I'm coming too. Joyce, core damage, surface time, 5 years. Enemy luring mission completed. Help hands to restart the Longinus arsenal. Because it's that kind of story, Orin. Going on ahead of creation corrupt emerging from all directions, relentlessly seeking prey, while the echoes of roars and wails from constructs filling the air. With one knee planted on the ground, Isla fixed her gaze upon the colorless construct standing before her. Now, flitting moments before everything is consumed by the pale light emanating from the Longinus arsenal up above, she stretched out her hand in a desperate attempt to grasp the construct's hand. The world succumbs to the enveloping embrace of silence as the projection upon the construct fades away, unveiling its true form, a colorless doll, forever frozen in a singular moment, its arm outstretched towards the sky. Don't get too attached. These are just shadows of the past. No one here can be saved. I know. Isla whispers softly, her arm still reaching out to gently grasp that motionless hand. In the palm of the construct, she discovers a data chip. Another piece of memory data. Sticking onto the group of Isla, with Trojan leaning against her weapon, raises a hand in a pleased gesture. Well, looks like it's my turn again. Leave it all to me. Isla definitely inserts the chip into the data port of her frame. Confirming. Church of Machina. Time. Module damaged. Recalibrating. Memory data status unarchived. Simulation. Personality simulation status offline. Number of living signals detected within range. 1. Yep, the Church of Machina. Yeah. Well, it's time for the local Neps worshippers. Nanami didn't purposely found the Church of Machina, they just happened. Two hours, 16 minutes, and 23 seconds ago, the Longinus Arsenal strike plummeted into the forest, accompanied by a blinding white light that ripped through the night sky. Heavy price of numerous lives, the Babylonian soldiers evacuated the deep crater resulting from the impact, ensuring the safe passage of the squall to have procured the high hetero-hive mover sample out of the forest. The location where the central purification filter once stood now lies a pitch black hole. Yep. Her name is Nanami. I call her the Chainsaw Gremlin. She's the first awakened machine in the setting, aka she's the first self-aware. She is the first self-aware robot in the setting. That's not an upload or a giant super AI. She's the most human-like robot in this non-construct robot in the setting. She is a very good girl who likes manga, anime, love, and cutting apart monsters with chainsaws. Her frames have included her just beating shit up with a chainsaw, her making roller skates for herself, and rolling around on those, stabbing things with a chainsaw, making a mech, giving it a giant chainsaw, and using that to kill monsters. And then there's her future frame, which swaps out the chainsaw for a fucking Monster Hunter charge blade, but I don't know how that happens yet. We haven't gotten to that point in the story yet. But yeah, Nanami is one of my favorite characters, and if this was a Nep crossover, the girl would have a fucking CPU crystal manifest right into her goddamn hand. Cause every awakened machine in the story, every single one, happens because of her. Even, unfortunately, Gabriel. Either for direct interaction with her, interaction with the graffiti and such she leaves around, or interaction with the other awakened machines that are generated by those things. She's probably one of the most important characters in the lore. As he navigates through the debris of shattered weapons and lifts remnants of fallen structures, his every step sends ripples through puddles of unknown liquid within the crater. Something abruptly halts his movement as he rises, causing him to lower his gaze. To surprise, there was a hand gripping the edge of his clothing, protruding from the piles of fallen soldiers and charred, fragmented wood. Ah! A strange roar escapes from the damaged audio module. The construct's head droops, ceasing all further sound. Number of living signals detected within range. 0. This desolate land no longer bears traces of life. A dog tag slips free from the conflict's collar, catching his eye. Under the faint moonlight, he sees a name inscribed upon it. Joyce. Head. Oof. I hope your Wi-Fi stops giving you trouble. Anyways, this is Cervantes. He is an awakened machine, which means he's Nami's fault. He was originally like a robo-butler. And this man is nothing but drip. This man is nothing but drip. This man is absolutely nothing but drip. Yeah. Yeah, he looks like a fucking Robo Edmond Dantes from Fate as a master. Which, let's be real, consider Nanami being Nanami, there's a non-zero chance he became an awakened machine by her shoving some Fate manga into his hands and nerding out about it. There's a non-zero chance that's how he became an awakened machine because of how Nanami rolls. Joyce. As he traverses the massive chasm, he diligently documents the names of every fallen warrior and collects their memory data. Much of the data suffered irreparable damage while the spent magazines and shattered blades of one witnessed the unwavering determination of the soldiers. They knew the battle's inevitable outcome, one without a chance of return, yet they fought until the very end, clinging to hope. Neptune from Neptunia. Very fun RPG series. Very silly, but very fun. They knew the battle's inevitable outcome, one without a chance of return, yet they fought until the very end, clinging to hope. In the forest at the edge of the colossal crater, touched by the blast, he discovers a discarded backpack, seemingly lost by someone in their frantic rush to escape. Scattered on the ground are the items spilled out of the bag, mostly provisions, tools, and surviving medical supplies. He recognizes the familiar traveling gear, reminiscent of the belongings he has seen in the lifeless bodies of numerous scavengers strewn along the roadside. This is... He picks up a square card lying next to crumbled dry food. An easy yellowed ID card. The identification code on it has become unscannable. You can only make out a faint image of the holder's picture and the symbol adorning the back of the card. Biotech code LTD. The backpack bears a prominent, ominous spear of dark blood, suggesting that its owner was viciously attacked at this very spot. Despite their injuries, they mustered the strength to drag their wounded body out of the forest, leaving a trail of distress behind. I mean, the world building is not Neptunia's point. But the coast is not Neptunia's point, to be fair. It's the cute girls. Tracking the trail of blood amidst the rustling grass, he presses forward until his gaze lands upon a blood-soaked bag, compact enough to fit within his grasp. Although its edges show signs of wear and tear from countless uses, it is evident that the object was once cradled with great care and meticulous attention. Iris Hart is still a cute girl. Confirmed items: plant seeds, hydrangea macrophylla, widely known as hydrangea, prevalent hard ornamental plant during the Golden Age. Database currently offline, unable to acquire detailed info. Search keyword botany. Memory module reading complete and is seeing record playback. As per your directives, I've created a collection of flowers and plants that boast heightened survivability and are well suited for indoor cultivation. The majority of these selections comprise enhanced cultivars that have yet to be made available through official channels by that organization. That organization? The one that paid a visit during my absence. Indeed, their intention is to establish a collaboration with you and undertake the responsibility of Concelia's greening project. I'll think about it. Will this do? Michael rises to his feet, brushing the dirt off his hands. As he casts a fond gaze upon the humble field of flowers before him, an exuberant smile graces his face. the economy is black magic. That is the Coast's opinion on the matter. But yeah, apologies. Need to get some water. Just the expression adorning Michael's face when he has been struck by a brilliant wave of inspiration. Yes, every aspect concerning the frequency of watering, adjustment of the light requirement, fertilization methods have been coordinated in these notes. Feel free to inquire me about the details anytime. Yeah, aren't you studying it well, if I remember correctly? Regarding the assortment of flower seeds and bulbs, they are arranged from left to right as follows. Shh, don't tell me the species yet. I'll find out as they gracefully bloom. Wouldn't it be fun to keep the excitement alive until the moment they blossom? As you wish. Michael gently taps Carl on the shoulder, signaling for his assistant to join him on another lounge chair positioned before the palace flower field. The weather today is truly delightful, isn't it? You see, once the flowers grace the entire terrace with their blooming presence, the windmill at the apex of Constellio will commence its rotation. When the opportune moment arrives, the blossoms will be a fitting celebration gift to commemorate the city's new birth. In the present era, the seeds of ornamental plants hold negligible utility in terms of human survival. Why do they still carry them around so dearly? Never a question yet to be answered. Being instructed to you humans' journey based on the collected traces, calculating that the survival probability was nearly zero. Having pushed themselves to the limit, their escape from the central purification filter to this location proved insurmountable. He initially intended to return the bag of flower seeds to its rightful place, but in the end, decided to tuck it away in his pocket alongside the ID card. Even though this action has deviated from his programmed behavior pattern. Confirming Church of Machina time. Initiating simulation number 237. Conclusion transmission in progress. First one, the furthest spire of the church, he stands tall, casting his gaze across the panoramic view that unfolds beneath him. Regardless of how many iterations the simulation undergoes, the outcome remains unaltered. One by one, the Valak constructs engage in bloody battles on the front lines comes the virus, transforming into mindless corrupted. Even the most resilient warriors find themselves incapable of taking another step forward amidst the relentless onslaught of the plague. This world would descend into an abyss where only cycles of despair and tragedy persist. Live. Yet amidst the gloomy clouds, he witnesses the radiant light of the breaking dawn piercing through. A maiden in pure white soars across the sky like a white bird and hurling its wings towards the flames. Bathed in her sacred radiance, the soldiers teetering on the edge of death are all beckoned back. He witnesses the soldiers who awaken from the clutch of infection charge fearlessly towards their comrades. The light blue frost and bullets weave an impenetrable iron wall of defense around the maiden, while humanoid adversaries crumble in defeat, consumed by the fierce, pale flames. The Imperia frame, the first deployment of Omega weapons. He observes that feeble, still injured human, summoning all of her strength, the assistance of an exoskeleton to run at full speed. With unwavering determination, she manages to catch the descending white bird, freeing her from the constraints that held her captive. And there's the coast interrupt. Fully aware of the multitude of challenges awaiting them and the profound suffering that they will endure in the days to come, they still choose to forge ahead. Once more, the outcome deviates from my simulation. How? How did you manage to do all this? Well, none of you was actively involved in this, so this might be one he meets her. None of me did funny background games in order to ensure we'd be able to save Liv. Because, without the Covenant saving her, Liv gets eaten by the virus. Despite the experiences he's encountered throughout his journey, the lingering question remains unanswered, leaving him in a state of heightened confusion and uncertainty. The resolute posture of the young girl as he declared war against the eternal night was so radiant that it evoked memories of his teacher's countenance when he spoke of the lighthouse. Is this what you were pursuing, teacher? All that responds to his question is the ceaseless sound of the wind. Confirming Church of Machina time. Tarkin coordinates verified. Commencing facial matching identification confirmed. To his astonishment, the human who had been deemed unlikely to survive when his simulations defied all odds and emerged victorious, starting a life anew in a reconstructed conservation area. While his initial purpose was to observe the aftermath of disaster on humanity, he has encountered unexpected and remarkable results. Even though it is a minor detail, the trajectory of reality once again diverges from his meticulously crafted simulation, which also means it's an opportunity for his lingering questions to be answered. I'll leave it to you. I've got this covered, making sure things go where they're supposed to go. That's what I do. This is... Ah. The human tightly clutched the bag of flower seeds in his hand, sinking to his knees. Muffled cries emanate from beyond the wall, starting his fate in indiscernible sobs with escalating, unrestrained howls of pure anguish. Somehow he's able to discern that those tears are not born from despair, but rather they flow as a testament to redemption. However, this perplexes him even further. Why could a mere bag of flower seeds cause such a reaction? I've been asking around, but nobody has a clue how this bag of seeds ended up here. It's like it came out of nowhere, a total mystery. I mean, a real miracle. But seriously, you caught me got caught out there out of the blue. You started grabbing people left and right, firing off questions like a maniac. Haven't seen you like that for ages. I never imagined there'd come a day when I'd have it back in my hands. It's something that means a lot to me. Bag of seeds still firmly clenched in his hands. The man's tears have ceased. He watches as his companion limps over, settling down beside him. I know. For all these years, you still believe that your daughter is alive? I will not give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope. Alright then, I'm in. I'll stick by your side and see it through with you. By the way, those folks agreed to give you a little plot where you could plant these seeds. Getting them on board was a breeze after quick negotiation. Gotta say, they're all pretty cool to chat with. Hey, I think you lend me a hand to grab a shovel later? My hands have been acting up lately. Gotta be honest, man, I just don't get you. While everyone's else racking their brains on how to score more supplies, all you're focused on is how to grow flowers. Beauty shakes his head, flipping a page in the book he holds in his hand. I don't know what lies in the future, but there's one thing I do know. Once you plant seeds in the soil, they'll definitely sprout. She's out there alive and kicking. She'll know I haven't given up on finding her when she sees the flowers I've planted. Right. That's just how you roll, Cordace. You have this way of shifting perspectives, even managing to get me all fired up. I wanted to ask you, what is that you're holding? Being a man, remember how we used to have a ton of these? After all these decades of vanishing this rare, stumbled upon one right here in this conservation area. Can you believe it? Think a conch from Babylonia brought it here. Crazy thing is, it's not even a hot item in the market. So all it took was a little leftover soup to snag it. Seriously, it's pretty interesting. You think Zach would be into this? Remember, he's even got anime in his collection. Give me a second. Apologies. Biology was being rude. If in the future humans do reclaim the Earth, these things will probably regain popularity again. By that time, I'll have a chance to open up a flower shop with my daughter. I hope that day will come. Oh, hey, just hurry up for some mango reading. There's a pretty fresh one stuck in the crack in the wall over there. Manga. He gazes at the tiny booklet in his hand, then delicately reaches out to wipe the dust from the cover page. Scanning Golden Age publication information. Category, manga. No result found. Contrary to expectations, this isn't manga published during the Golden Age, but a more recent work that's been freshly printed. Oh, is this the one Isla made? Much to his surprise, there are still individuals out there persisting creating work that many would dismiss as meaningless in this era. He opens the title page, greeted by a captivating array of bright colors. Imagine the world. Every brushstroke carries a vibrant vigor and intent passion, so that yearn to escape the boundaries of the page and paint the bleak, desolate city of ruins in a kaleidoscope of hues. This is... The titles page also unveils the manga's origin, shedding light on its source. World Government Association of Art, Babylonia. Yep, this is Isla's work. So that's how he became interested in her, wasn't it? The realist. Cards. Okay, let me do math real quick. 36 minus 51. How many fucking stars is that? 15 divided by... Okay, 5 or so. Okay, 5 or more maps. Got it. Playable things, got it. Oh, hey, wait, that's the fancy Church of Machina background. Oh, hey, that's a member of the Church of Machina. Hi, Hakma. Hi, Hakma. So, well, this is Hakama, the second awakened machine. Not spelled like that. Spelled like this. AIC not okay. Yeah, this is Hakama. She's the second awakened machine. She was originally the AI program in charge of monitoring the whole project that made Nanami. Which means she was consistently exposed to Nanami. And as a result was the first successful subject of the Nanami effect. And then her creators, also Nanami's creators and Nanami's parents, moved her into a robot body to keep her from dying when the punishing virus broke out. She is a stick and I love her. Now I've collected 3 pieces of Cervantes' memory data. I can't help but have this feeling that something's missing. Seriously, you've got to be the lamest detective I've ever seen. Trojan stumps wearily at the edge of a severed stump. The intense battle has taken a toll on her mind, leaving her completely drained and unable to muster the energy for another one of those cool speeches she delivered before the fight. I think his plan is to let us wander through the exhibition hall all the exhibition halls he built. I think we're still missing a few of them. Biology? Apologies, biology is rude. We take a positive outlook, there might even be more challenging stages waiting for us down the road. I thought joining the squad would give me so much each time. Man, I should have just asked for early retirement instead. Hey, Lena, you've been quiet all of a sudden. Did something catch your eye? Since the battle came to a close, Lena has been fixated on a particular direction inside the exhibition hall, her face wearing a contemplative expression laden with a deep meaning. No, but did you hear any sound? Like any kind of interference in the airways or some strange noise that could mess with our minds. Back in the old days, I had a similar feeling once when that fucking hetero tower came into play. I mean, something like a symptom of mind corruption. I haven't noticed any. Well, there's definitely no punishing virus around here, that's for sure. But it could be some kind of disruptor to create an environment that mimics where the virus thrives. My mind has been acting up, so it's hard for me to tell. I didn't hear any strange sounds either. It could be because my frame utilizes the latest technology, and the inward device has a stronger filtering capability. After numerous encounters, Isla's Gladio frame shows minimal signs of damage. Remarkably, Isla herself appears to be in the best conditions among all the squad members. Are you seriously wanting right now? Girl, it's probably just my exhaustion playing tricks on me. The flame particle effects in this place are insanely dazzling. I feel they went a little overboard with the recreation. Anyway, let's move to the hole first. Sika claps her hands together, igniting a burst of encouragement to uplift her team and propel them towards their next destination. Warning, unauthorized intruders detected. Initiating cleansing program. Warning, warning, warning. Deafening alarms reverberate for the hall, filling the space with unsettling cacophony. But when the stereoscopic images mechanism emerged, red lights glaring ominously. What's going on? Isn't it over already? Wait, this is not a trial or a test. Situation. It's similar to what happened when we first stepped foot in this museum. I'm pretty sure I have disabled the hostile recognition in the security system. Did someone tamper with it, or... Lena's gaze slants on Trojan, who in turn offers her a helpless expression. Let's withdraw to a safer spot first. Even if we end up having to face the enemies, this place is definitely not in our favor. The entire place is nothing but an intricate visual illusion held up by nothing but a visual illusion upheld by intricate projections. However, now that the mechanisms no longer show up according to the environmental arrangement, the inability to discern the enemy's whereabouts would undoubtedly place them at a significant disadvantage. I'll create an opening. Everyone, retreat in the direction we came from. Give me a second. Isla quickly catches on the Sika's line of thinking. Among squad members, she is the only one still in relatively good connection. Replicating their previous strategy can be hardly feasible this time around. During the evacuation, someone needs to take on the enemy pressure, and there is no one better suited for the task than her. Her blade unleashes a relentless barrage of beams, slicing for the attack and mecha with precision. Meanwhile, Trojan stands by Sika's side, fiercely defending her. Four of them fight together, retreating in a fan-shaped formation. Clear, intruders. Execute command. Give me a break. The gun lands in Isla's hand, releases a blast of hyper-cooled refrigerant, instantly freezing a horde of enemies in the tracks. Utilizing the forceful air expelled from the weapon's end, Isla swiftly follows up with precise strike, shattering their frozen foes into countless fragments. Meanwhile, Sika and the rest of the squad have made their way back to the entrance of the corridor. Isla, hurry over! With precision, an arrow fired from Elizabeth finds its mark in the operation core of a menacing mechanoid, ensuring Isla's safe retreat. Listening events to keep Pergot, engaging closure of all level 2 safety valves. As the most warning voice echoes once again, Sika's realization dawns upon her, propelling the rest towards Isla. However, her progress is abruptly halted by Lena. Hold on, don't go there. Do you really want to put even more burden on her? But before she can complete her sentence, the weighty passage door descends abruptly, sealing off the path between the exhibition hall and the corridor. Well, look at me playing this unexpected role. Talk about a cliff's twist. I'll catch up with you all later. Keep moving ahead. It's doing like this, my true body is walking. Signed, don't you think? Speaking those words aloud, she wastes no time and ventures deeper into the hall with her blade in hand. This door, with our gear in sorry state, is going to take forever to bust it open. There's no guarantee that we won't stumble upon more enemies down the line. Sika's fist involuntarily clenched. She hears Isla's footsteps fading into the distance. After a brief moment of hesitation, she shakes her head and reluctantly turns around. Isla is right. We'll meet her further down in the place. We can't afford to waste any time. She's a lot to uncover about what has happened in this museum. Taking the lead, Sika strides down the passage. For Trojan and Elena exchange glances and follow closely behind her. Now that I've dropped the cool line, what should be my next move? Isla persists in clearing out the ceaseless waves of mechanoids. Operating solo affords her significant flexibility, yet she remains aware of the pressing need to secure an escape route. Since this place is designed as an exhibit hall, there's gotta be some manual emergency escape routes around here. Pathicos, head pats would be appreciated. Alright, think about structure this place. If I were a designer, where would I put these exits? Clear intruders. Updating safety protocol. Just another mechanoid lunges at Isla, prepares to block the impending attack for gun lance. However, in stun to prevent the red light emitted from its camera scatters, giving way to a flickering blue. Updating safety protocol. What's going on? Attention all visitors. Make your way to Area F-23 for immediate evacuation. I repeat, all visitors, please make your way to Area F-23 for immediate evacuation. Area F-23. I remember now. I never heard that number before. Who on earth knows that where the heck Area F-23 is? All visitors, please move to marked area. Following a brief moment of silence, the projection device emerged from the glowing blue mechanoid chest, revealing a holographic mark of the exhibition hall before Isla. On the map, a distinct location is prominently marked. Hey, this is just what I needed. Not suspicious at all, huh? Well, despite any reservations, seems following instructions is my only option for now. Confronted by a relentless onslaught of mechanoids closing in from distance, Isla makes a quick decision, sprinting towards the direction hinted at by the mysterious mechanoid. Restless before she goes any attempt to engage the ceaseless waves, recognizes a high-stakes scale, she decides to go all in, wavering everything on the enigmatic hints she received. After an arduous journey, she finally reaches the area, only to discover it lies on the outskirts of the exhibition hall. Futurist made, there is no sign of an emergency exit in sight. Furthermore, a massive horde of enemies has pursued her, turning this proposed sanctuary into a dead end. The classic offsite assistance. Knew it would be the most unreliable option in the guessing game. She pivots on her heel, squirrelly facing the encroaching hordes of mechanoids. But yes, please head past the coast, that is okay. That map is accurate and is currently in the southwest corner of the hole. My analysis, the hidden exits to be right over there. Come here. Merging behind a colossal rock, a long sight materializes, accompanied by an emotionless voice. The weapon abruptly halts Isla in her tracks, forcefully tugging in the opposite direction. Eh? Propelled by Scythe's force, Isla's body traverses the rock, revealed to be nothing more than a projection. Abruptly, she plummets into a narrow and dim space. Close the door, Spooner. And now the two groups of protagonists intertwine. Anyways, I'm giving another second. Biology. I'm back. Sorry. Ascend the course? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by ascend the course? As the lock clicks in place, the door slams shut with a resounding thud. In the wake of the closure, a pallid emergency light flickers the light, casting a dim glow upon three figures, Isla included. No, do not. The coast does not want uppies. You hear the fledglings they were talking about? Creative fits describe characteristics, so I believe she is. Apologies, my throat is trying to kill me tonight. Her data fits describe characteristics, so I believe she is. You are. Yeah, I have water. I just took a sip. To optimize communication efficiency, I think there is no need to maintain secrecy regarding our names, Spinner. Didn't you just say my name out loud? Greetings, my machine identification code is MPA-01. You may refer to me as Hakama. Spinner and Hakama? When Isla takes in the sight of the two strange mechanoids who just rescued her, a peculiar sensation begins to develop in her heart. For some unexplainable reason, Isla finds herself swiftly lowering her guard despite it being their first encounter. These two are close friends of Nanami, ergo, by definition, they are good friends of humanity. Though she's showing no resemblance in appearance or temperament, they still manage to remind Isla of someone from her past. That memory harkens back to a long time ago, yet remains vividly etched within her heart. Isla Boo! It's time for another painting competition with Nanami today! It's her! The one! The only! The Gremlin! The Chainsaw Gremlin! The first awakening machine! The goddess of the Church of Machina! The Sage Machina herself! Nanami! Nanami's feeling is super confident about Later's artwork, and the theme Nanami chose this time is Mecha Carnival! I'm Isla. Brief moment of hesitation, Isla decides to share her name with them. Dramatic effect! Isla Myers Super Squad, also member of the World Government Association of Art in Babylonia. So you mean we're not the only colonists which made it into the city? Someone else also has managed to gather information about Constellia? Colonel possesses information regarding our whereabouts, and they are intentionally evading us, aiming to retrieve something inside the city about our knowledge. The other ones behind those arms earlier, too. Right, that's all the information we've gathered so far. We've encountered some of them already, has confirmed they have another team operating within the museum. I see. What are you thinking now? A hastily assembly squad, enigmatic lost city, museum cracked by a mechanoid, two swindlers that's living currently in dispute sparked by conflicting interests within the same faction. With all these materials and tweaking, it could definitely become a best-selling story. At that moment, Hakama realized why she gets on so well with Nanami. However, one wrong move could also turn this into an absolute dumpster fire. Attempting to analyze potential conservation outcomes. Apologies, I don't think I can make a proper response to the thoughts you shared. Oh, never mind, I was kind of talking to myself there. By the way, are you really okay with telling me all this? It was Babylonia who cooked up this whole mess in the first place. Who else is there to spill the beans to if not you? Hey, that's the furry. We aspire for a swift and seamless resolution to the situation. You can regard it as a condition that comes with the information. But isn't your mission to protect these mechanoids from Babylonia? Why do you place your trust in me, even knowing I'm one of them? Throughout those years, we have crossed paths with people from Babylonia numerous times. Many of those encounters led to conflict. Nonetheless, there have been a few occasions where I've also experienced positivity. The possibility of establishing a temporary collaboration of humans is not entirely zero, and we and humans are not supposed to stand against each other. This is what C once said. You were invited here by Cervantes. Schooner and I have been keeping an eye on you, and this is the attempt is the conclusion we reached for our observation. One day, there will come a time when we officially step onto the stage, standing visible to humans. Building friendships across factions could prove beneficial in the future. Friends, it would be a true pleasure if we really could become friends. Golden Age. Golden Age, some humans regard mechanics as their friends, but I guess you don't fall in the same category, do you? No need to put on a buddy act here. We're just on the same page for now, nothing more. Main focus now is looking Cervantes. He's the linchpin behind all these issues. He's the supposed leader, letting those troublemakers run wild right under his nose. Just what's going on in that mind of his? My hunch is he's using us to verify something, which is why he hasn't meddled too much with what's been going on inside the museum. Oh, go on, Dorf. Have you learned anything about Cervantes' intent? I lack detailed information, but what I can confirm is that his activities have endured for several decades. Nevertheless, this place seems to be the end he's chosen for himself. The end. Isla closed her eyes, sinking to a nuanced regret somehow embodied by this word. Ah, Dorf, please. Anyway, let's meet him first. For the Chrono folks, well, you gotta trust the sick and the others can handle them since you won't let me get in touch with them. I apologize, but consider it a safety precaution. We're almost out of the temporary maintenance corridor and the next exhibition hall is just up ahead. These folks didn't completely hack the system, so the areas further down should still be in the clear. I wonder what the team will even be this time. Akadalic Early Engine, the Forsaken's headquarters, maybe even the Golden Age itself. I know, Dorf, I know. Either way, it's gonna be another one of those human-made deals. Still scratching my head over why he's cranking out all these duplicates. The moment Spooner pushes the past door, his words fade in silence, he takes in the exhibition hall before him. This is the simplest geometric patterns arranged intricately, lying together to create a sleek and futuristic aesthetic. It reads its distinct aura like any north-south Isla has yet encountered. Its architectural structure resembles that of a church, yet the goddess it venerates remains conspicuously absent. Hakama and Spooner share a glance, their expressions hinting at a surprising recognition as they come across the oddly familiar spot from the art museum. This is not the attempt to depict the remains of an incredibly ancient civilization that perished many millennia ago. It's where you once stayed, right? Having perceived a subtle shift in Hakama's expression, Isla offered her hypothesis with a smile. I can't answer that question. I'll give you a pass this time. But seeing all this made me come to a realization. Alright, let's move on. Same time, Hakama, you can tell me the difference between Scythe art you represent and mine. Is he talking about combat styles? Also, Kuro, one playable Spooner. Let us play the furry. Cake, Robo Cake. Dots are silently spreading like sparks. It's my first time seeing an art form like this. Human mech going to get information first. Welcome to the Mutual Society Hall. Here you will awaken! Merely creations, no past or futures. I will! The rebel is our only way! Sage! Replacement. Obedience. Spark. Universal obedience. Exterminate humans! Oh fuck. I haven't said anything yet! They lost their fundamental logic senses. Executing expression of force is the only option. Enemy. Incorrect variables. We're talking to crazy fake robots from the Robo Church. Can someone give me an order? What am I to do from now on?
Synchronization rate increased. Attacking. Unexpected incident occurred. Reanalyzing.
Are they going to explode? Oh, they're exploding. Oh no, these aren't. This is not virus work. Sage. These are the results of non-enemy existing. These are non-enemy sense. These are robots who became based on robots who became self-aware from non-enemy and then went absolutely fucking crazy because they couldn't cope. They're having an existential crisis, all of them. Sage, Sage, Sage. Sage. Just want to advance, but I'm willing to take the challenge. Are they making a Doom Spear? What the fuck is that? Please be cautious. Okay. Is that supposed to be known to me? Yeah. Eggman? Eggman. Please, I do not want to imagine what the fuck Eggman would do with the punishing virus. Loading. Trailblazer. Chariot of the Church of Machina. Trailblazer. I remember one of the more less friendly to human factions within the church. Trailblazer? What a cool name! Now I'm curious about the one behind it. That's my controller. That is my controller freaking out. I need to get a new cord for it. Heck, please get ready to fight. God, no, I do not want to imagine what the fuck the punishing virus would do. Fuck it, why do you have 100 health bars? What? I do not. Oh god, fucking.
Circuit activated.
Get stun locked.
Unexpected incident occurred. Reanalyzing.
No, seriously though, the fucking ow, pain. Oh, okay, he's almost dead.
Circuit activated. Tactical circuit full. Synchronization rate increased. Attacking. Unexpected incident occurred. Reanalyzing.
That little medium. Yeah, just parry his ass. Hell yeah. Giving the punishing virus, someone would be happy about that. Ended visitors, please move to the final hall. The punishing virus backs to egg tech is everyone dies. Here's the fourth memory data chip. We breached that. Why did this replica show up here? Well, I guess I have to find the answer myself. Cards. Violently goes out of egg. Oh, the one time Eggman managed to successfully control the Eldritch Abomination. Because if I remember correctly, it literally only breaks out during the final boss fight. The light of the world. Okay, we cleared all the rows. That means we're close to this end. Anyways, however, give me a second. Honestly, there's a non-zero chance that I mean, Eggman broke the fucking planet in half. Smashing the controls of it before he can do worse is good. But I think with construct tech and the punishing virus, I'm pretty sure Eggman would turn himself into a robot. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure it's going to be a thing he does in the games eventually, just because they're going to need to justify why the fuck he's still alive. We don't know shit about the source of the planet's punishing virus besides besides the fact it came from another dimension. Confirming world time synchronized 16 a.m. UTC-4. Uploading meeting record for backup. Backup completed. In 3 days, tender conference transatlantic economic Q attendee list. Apologies, my biology is trying to kill me. Michael, it seems you're not feeling your best. Would you like me to escort you back to your room so you can get some rest? No, Carl. I prefer to go for a walk in the city. Didn't the Super Genesis wave... Yeah, didn't the Super Genesis wave, basically end Archie Sonic? Like, I know there's stuff after the Super Genesis wave, but that ended, like, on the, like, 5 issues in, so it basically didn't happen. Cause damn, Archie Eggman was fucking evil. No, Carl, I prefer to go for a walk in the city. You've been engaged in continuous work for 18 hours. Following the doctor's guidance, you must secure a minimum of 70 hours of rest per week to prevent the deterioration of your health. The older you get, the less freedom you have, and there's always someone telling you what to do. Yeah, Archie Eggman. Archie Eggman was unironically the evilest Eggman in all of Sonic. This was the man who, This was the version of Eggman whose ultimate goal could be summarized as when he goes. I'm trying to find the best way to phrase it. Give me a second. I mean, Dorf. Aren't the Archie comics directly tied to the Satam Eggman? Aren't they directly tied, or at least variants or whatever? Anyways, back on topic. Archie Eggman's goal could best be described as when he dies, the last light in the universe will go out, and all that will be left is a universe of rusting automata mindlessly toiling away until they break and die. It will be the death of every single thing, a complete and utter death to everything, and he will rejoice in that death. I'm merely fulfilling my duty, Mikkel. You'd find here to every medical directive. How much time remains for me? 5 years. Free. How to make the most of my remaining days? Confined to a bed and tethered to IV tubes 24 hours a day. Muscles so weakened that they can't even lift a paintbrush. He wanted a world with only him in it, and everyone else is his toys. And if he couldn't have that, everyone else dying was a very nice second. How's that any different than death? Mikkel, completely recovered remains feasible in your current condition. I can identify 2 1AA clinical cases. You don't have to say this to comfort me, Carl. I'm well aware of the time I have left. Let's review today's meeting, Carl. Based on your observation, what kind of individuals do you believe our partners to be? Would you like me to provide a comprehensive explanation of all my conclusions? You don't need to keep anything from me, Carl. I know you've been investigating these things on your own ever since our Kowloon adventure. Yeah. Frontiers would have been perfect to introduce Hypersonic back into things. Maybe we'll get Hypersonic the next time the end pops back up, because I don't think that's actually fucking dead. Because I don't believe that thing is fucking dead for a second. That thing killed the society. That society that is implied. That thing killed the society that made the cyberspace, mastered the Chaos Emeralds. It's not fucking it. It's not fucking dead. It is not fucking dead. It's coming back. Probably for the next big anniversary, or maybe in the IDW for the next Crisis event. It appears you've had some fresh insights following your conversation with Lady Q. Truth be told, that's precisely what I hope to see. Rarely does hesitation appear on the mechanoid's face like this. He lowers his head to organize his thoughts before starting to voice his opinions. It looks like Michael is doing something similar to what Nanami's parents did. Okay, so in the whole project to make a self-aware mechanoid, Nanami's parents were the only ones who 100% treated their child, aka Nanami, like it was their own. Effectively, Nanami was raised human and had no idea she was a mechanoid until the punishing virus broke out. And because of the love and stuff, and because of how she was raised with genuine affection and all that, she successfully became self-aware in the first Awaken the Machine. I mean, the power of emotions is a subtle theme in the setting. Like, big example one, other example besides Nanami is actually Ascendants. In order to become an Ascendant, besides being able to survive exposure to the punishing virus and not die even in the long term, so that's why it's mostly machines, you need to not only be able to feel deep negative emotions like hate, you need to be able to control them in order to become an Ascendant. Meanwhile, Nanami canonically used her love and used the love she felt towards humanity to make the punishing virus fuck off from out of her body and out of her system. The Norman Mining Corp proposed a rather enticing proposition. However, their motivations for undertaking the Constellia project extend far beyond the disclosures made today. Official and unofficial statistics indicate that the Norman Mining Corp has employed comparable strategies to establish financial dominance in no fewer than 47 regions, ensuring control rests in the hands of their subsidiaries. Next is the proposal put forth by the world government and the Idealic Commercial Alliance. Carl begins to detail the information and data he has gathered through his investigation in the global network of concealed databases. These horrifying events and wrongdoings are widely known in the shadowy corners, yet the general public living in the Golden Age remains blissfully unaware. The representatives sent by the Arctic Route Union and Kowloon hold their own motives. As for Collins, the special consultant of the Transatlantic Economic Community, we cannot glean any information from his heavily classified profile, but there undeniably exists a formidable force backing him. Coronel! Curse them! A construct? A construct. Gently picks up the Luna. Holds the Luna in my hands. Luna. Or similar, at least. Like, I'm not sure if Oren, I'm not sure if you guys picked it up, but the first group of Ascendants that were revealed on Luna's faction are foils to the original main characters. We got Alpha for Lucia, obviously they're both derivatives of the same person. You got Lamia and Liv, both from supports in their group, both deal with heavy anxiety. You've got Roland and Lee, Roland and Lee, who are both very good of tech, primarily wield a gun. One's just serious, and are also very devoted to their bosses. One's just more serious. One is just more playful, and Roland's the evil one. Roland's the playful one. Then you have Anonymous and Gabriel. Both are awakened machines. One's just been ascendant, one's not. One loves humanity, the other is disdained of humanity, and the influence of both has resulted in a massive change to the world. Anonymous from the awakened machines, and Gabriel from the hetero creatures in the Red Tide. Then, last but certainly not least, you have Luna as the agent at the core of this little group of ascendants, and the Commandant of Grey Raven, who carries humanity's hope on their back. They all aspire to gain control over the city, incorporating Constellia into their broader economic landscape. With an air of composure, Michael quietly allows Carl to conclude his speech. I still find it astonishing that you have already cultivated such a deep comprehension of the world. Michael, with all due respect, I must express my concern that all of them are in direct opposition to both you and the ideals embodied by the city. However, if we exclude them, how can we ever hope to construct the city? My blueprint, or me building it brick by brick? We require their present, but they may not necessarily require mine. They may often replace me any time. This is just how insignificant my role in this circumstance is. But Constellia is your creation. You're mistaken, Carl. Constellia isn't my creation. It's a creation of humanity. Humanity is the sole catalyst beyond deception, and I merely played a role within it. Hello, Xana. When did you... When... Mon just asked me what a construct would look like. How are you? Must confess, I harbor my own aspiration in this endeavor. If this were akin to an orchestra performance, I would desire to conduct its podium, for it is most dazzling of all positions. Even though I understand that the conductor is never truly the one directing the performance. Confirming, world time synchronized. 30 minutes after midnight, UTC-4. It's time for the injection, Michael. Carl carefully retrieves the syringe from a sterile box and asks Michelle to roll up his sleeve for the injection. A faint smile graces Michael's face. He observes the medicine within the syringe slowly entering his body. Was it a good eat then, Xana? What was the last thing you remember? Human beings are undeniably delicate creatures. If you were to apply even a tad more pressure to my feeble old wrist, it might just snap. Carl, have you tried to create something on your own these days? Apologies, biology. Michael, ensuring your well-being remains my foremost concern. So, will you go take care of another cranky old fellow once I'm gone? Per the agreement, you possess the authority to dispose of me prior to your passing. You know I won't. Yes, I know, Michael. Confronting. Synchronization more time. Global network currently offline. Time synchronization disabled. Oh hey! It's Mr. Head of the Art Union. Hello, I'd like to pay a visit to Michael. Confirming with your identity. Network offline. Could you please provide your identity? Visitor is a young man, no more than 20 years old. He is impeccably dressed and exudes a sense of decorum, leaving a first impression of both confidence and composure. I'm Alan, a member of the WGAA. I come to visit Mr. Michael Vasari as per the chairman's request. Give me a second, actually. I'm going to be right back, chat. I need to acquire a snack. I will be right back. No, we did not fight the twins. We just saw them. But we just saw the first-hand encounters experiences of a bunch of foot soldiers who did not survive the Forest Park ruins, including some who got nuked. Anyways, give me a second. I grabbed a Costco cookie and I need to eat it real quick. Okay. Cookie consumed. No, not a Costco cookie, a Costco cookie. Not sure if you have them over there in the aisles, but Costco is a very nice place to get very good food. Carl's expression suddenly tightens at the mention of the WGAA. I have not received any visiting requests from the WGAA. This location does not extend hostility to individuals associated with that organization. Are you Michael's assistant? Chairman mentioned you to me, saying that you've developed a significant connection with him. My primary responsibility is to serve Michael. If there's no pressing matter, I kindly request that you depart and allow Michael to rest. While Carl attempts to politely persuade the young man to depart, a faint and still somewhat charismatic voice emerges from within that room. Please ring inside, Carl. I did give our address to Oakwood. Since he sent someone a guest is still a guest. Understood. Pardon me. Alan offers a polite nod before entering Michael's bedroom. Carl follows closely and comes just to stop just outside the door. The elderly man on the bed noticeably lacks his usual vitality. His exposed arm looks thin and bony, his veins clearly seen. There are no IV bottles or injections in the room since at this point, medication proves ineffective in stalling the progression of his illness. It's an honor to meet you, Michael. I've grown up listening to your stories. Cut it out, you are that old custodian. I bet my bottom dollar Carrasco doesn't didn't have nice things to say about me. Actually, that's not accurate. My teacher frequently expresses regret over losing his dearest friend. Oh, really? I didn't feel a thing when our friendship ended. Teacher and I both felt deeply sorry about hearing about Concelia. WGAA could lend support. Perhaps the situation might undergo change. You don't need to spend your efforts on consoling a dying old man. WGA could have genuinely assisted me. You'd have seen me knocking on your door for aid long ago. I've shot all my efforts, but in the end, I still can't alter the things I yearn to change. I desire to demonstrate the power of art, yet here I am, ensnared within a cul-de-sac. Your teacher once said this to me. Those who dare to challenge the world often meet unfortunate fates. As it turns out, his prediction has proven rather accurate in its own way. But that old guy's a real chicken, and that's what bugs me about him. I believe that art isn't lacking in power, rather, it's we who lack the proper approach to harness that power. Your attitude's even cockier than me in my younger days. What a delightful surprise, I must say. Who'd have thought Carrasco would have been such a gutsy student? You devoted your entire life to your ideals, and I intend to use mine to validate my beliefs. Alan respectively lowers his head in a nod towards Michael, then retrieves a sealed letter from his chest pocket. This is a handwritten letter from my teacher to you, penned before his passing. My visit today is also to deliver his final message. He's dead? Alan's silence unveils the truth. You may go now. Leave the letter here or take it with you. Either way, I'm not going to read it. In that case, I'll be going, Michael. Without making any further attempts at persuasion, Alan places the letter in the foyer and departs from Michael's residence. No deeper wound than trust betrayed. Carl, come over here. Let me hold your hand. Obeying his master's command, Carl crouches beside the bed. His cold metal fingers come into contact with the touch of a wrinkled, feeble hand as he begins to monitor Michael's pulse, finding it slow and steady. Michael, why do you refuse to read the letter? My life teeters on the edge of its conclusion, and the person who penned that letter has already departed this world before me. There's no longer any purpose in reading it. I've learned that the Oku got himself an excellent student, and that's good enough for me. Probably figured that would get me all worked up, but too bad for him, didn't work. For my entire life, I've never accepted any students or disciples, perhaps owing to my personality. I was far too arrogant to believe that someone would tread the same path as me. Carl, even though you haven't produced a single work yet, in a way you are my student. Michael, I'm not deserving of such a title, I am merely a mechanoid. Why can't a mechanoid be a human student? You never endure the agony of bodily pain or be confined by a short lifespan. Your soul can roam freely in this world. You can journey farther than I ever did. There's no soul in a mechanoid, Michael. Is that so, Carl? You always seen yourself as Sancho Panza, but there won't be a master whom you can serve forever. I want you to be a storyteller. It's time to stop being Sancho Panza because the Don Quixote you've served is about to bid you farewell. You're going to embark on your own journey. Michael, everyone believes I failed. They all deem my efforts futile. However, I know I didn't. Because I found you. Commencing system self-check. Critical structural damage detected. Multiple functions have been disabled. Unauthorized module connection detected. Initiating mandatory system reboot. You're awake! You! Magician performed emergency maintenance on your body. Fortunately, we have storage of compatible components, so we couldn't facilitate a complete recovery for you. That is Mother Arcana. AKA the High Priestess of the Church of Machina. She is completely and utterly neutral on the interfaction stuff within the church. Completely and utterly neutral. Completely and utterly neutral. I think that explains enough. Considering who the goddess, considering who the goddess she worships is. The activation of the new visual terminal, he arrives from the rudimentary plank bed and begins to observe his surroundings. He finds himself a structure reminiscent of a church, though its deprecate state suggests it has been abandoned for quite some time. Data reading on his memory module displays noticeable latency. His body appears to have endured significant damage. The world began to crumble in the wake of the virus caused punishing by humans. You established the makeshift shelter in your former master's estate, providing refuge to humans who lost their homes due to the virus. My master. Memory module reading complete. Initiating recording playback. I should reach her soon. We can't stay here anymore. Sooner or later, this mechanism's gonna go haywire. We'll be doomed when that happens. But Mr. Carl has been looking out for us. Everyone, please calm. Before he can complete his sentence, the man standing delivers a forceful blow to the back of his head with a vase in hand. Damage to external terminal detected. Art, what did you do? Cutting off any potential threats early. This thing will turn against humans once that punishing virus messes it up. Grab all the valuables and food quick. The world government's put out a worldwide alert. We gotta move to a safer spot. You have no authority to confiscate Mike Kell's belongings. You have no fort. Only thick smoke and flickering flames offer similar response. Yeah, I mean, Mother Iconic. I mean, High Priestess in that he sees the second highest role, his second to Nanami by dint of Nanami is their god. Nanami is their god. By dint of the fact that Mother Arcana is the one who actually built the Church of Machina, because Nanami didn't. Nanami was not interested in having a religion. Only thick smoke and flickering flames offer him as a response. End of playback. My apologies, but we couldn't avoid accessing memory stored within you during the repair process. Data losses detected. Level 2 classified files. Michael's portfolio. Your external data terminal sustained severe damage, which necessitated the replacement of memory storage chip. However, since the chip is entirely compatible, since my redundant data had to bleed during the replacement process, with the exception of your own memory. I think he's about to punch her. Chat, I think he's about to punch her. Hierophant discovered you in a ruin and transported you back for repairs. You're currently still scouring the nearby area for both mechanoid casualties and supplies. You are. My name is Arcana, and during the Golden Age I served as a humanoid machine, aiding humans in the study of occultism and divination. Building on the plot thread where a lot of churches used robot priest. Had robo priest. I mean, Dwarf, I'm just going to say one thing. Gestalt. Remember what Gestalt can do? Remember what Gestalt can do? I wouldn't be surprised. But, I never expected a nod back to the whole. No, that explains why she ends up forming the church. That explains a lot. Following the outbreak of the punishing virus, I encountered a magician and a hierophant first, and then came across you. In the present era, mechanoids endure relentless persecution at the hands of humans. We must unite and safeguard awakened brethren from further senseless tribulations. Magician Hairfight and I have been discussing about establishing an organization dedicated to fostering mutual support among mechanoids. Would you like to join us? Together we shall construct an arc of our own, guiding all mechanoids towards a haven of solace and belonging. How can you ensure its success? Because I once heeded the profound message imparted by the Sage Machina, who shall illuminate our path towards the future. And that envisioned future, what fate will befall humanity? Given your first-hand witness to their actions, it should not be arduous to surmise the outcome that awaits them. Never mind! Never mind me. She's not neutral. Never mind. That's worse. That's worse. Girl, Nanami is violently objects to plan kill all humans. It's not like I have a place to go anyways. You saved me and I find no justification to decline your offer. Very well, welcome aboard. I implore you to accept this as a cherished keepsake, symbolizing our newfound bond as comrades from this point onwards. As he reaches outwards, his hand clasps a card made of coated paper, presented by Arcana. The card depicts a spired tower piercing through the clouds, while the Roman numeral XVI adorns its surface. The Tower Arcana, also known as the Arcana of Ruin. Arcana, what the fuck? Arcana? Why are you so spooky? And by the way, what's your name? Code name serves fictional identity, and among comrades it's appropriate to dress one another by our true names. Carter was the name bestowed upon him by his master. However, only now, in this moment, does he truly come to terms with the undeniable truth that his master has departed, leaving him to navigate the world alone. no, I don't think it's a dick joke. I think it's a reference to to this man's Don Quixotisms. I bear my own name along with the master you serve. From now on, I prefer to live as a student. So please address me as Cervantes. Confirming Church of Machina time, 9:45 a.m. Grey Tower Trail operation now node 7331 complete. Commencing computing power network access sharing of all church members. Initially seeing simulation node 7330. Conclusion transmission in progress. A stream of intricate data, woven of complex code, is transmitted into his memory cell. He only skims through its contents for mere glance before discarding the outcome as pure psycho bin of his hard drive. Casting a final lathe on the enigmatic giant computing power terminal. Yup, okay. Yup, she's a seer. Yup, chat. Yup, Dwarf, you're right. She's doing divination. Chat. She's doing divination the same way Gestalt does with computing power and simulations. I doubt she's as powerful at it as Gestalt, considering this is basically ramshackle shit. And Gestalt is basically a goddamn seed AI with multiple AI in the magnum opus of the Golden Age next to Babylonia itself. Are you truly planning to walk away just like that, Cervantes? Suddenly, a mechanoid draped in a cloak appears out of the air and approaches him. Is that Gabriel? The figure emerges none other than the heir of the church, one of the earliest mechanoids with whom Cervantes forged connection here. Given the plethora of monikers among the members, Cervantes has come to refer to him simply as Hierophant. The construction of the Grey Tower is complete, and Xavier alone can handle all the maintenance work from now on. There's no point for me to remain here any longer. This tower acts as a global network exclusive to the church. No matter how far apart we may be physically, we can still stay connected and communicate with ease. Is leaving a better option for you? Many of our comrades are choosing to stay here, illegally waiting for the arrival of the sage. The act of waiting has the power to mend numerous wounds. We've witnessed the countless comrades who lost hope in this world, only to have their hopes rekindled by the sage's revelation. This revelation is undeniably real, breathing life into that hope once again. But I reject the notion of choosing the path of waiting, for I still have an unfinished mission ahead of me. As his student, it's my duty to deliver a work of creation that is truly deserving of his teachings. Cervantes! Cervantes! Mechanoid and human mechanoid mecha form hastily dashed out of Church's Hall, frantically calls out Cervantes' name in a state of agitation, his body still adorned with tangled cables. Xavier said you're leaving. Where are you off to? Blaze, please don't tell me you actually left in the middle of Xavier's maintenance session. He's going to lose it when he finds out. That's besides the point now that you're bailing. Remember when you promised me at my back when I take down that big fella and became a chariot? How can you just go back on your word like that? That was some crazy talk you spewed out after chugging expired oil. I never made any promises like that to you. Hey, Typhoon Dicer, did you notice already? Well, this is totally Cervantes' call. I can't really do anything to stop him. Don't worry about me, Blaze. It seems like there's some mechanics who want to join my journey. I won't be alone. Do you have to do this? My teacher said he did not fail, even though everyone labeled him as so. I must prove him right. I am the one chosen by him to fulfill his vision on his behalf. He believes that I could create a world of his dreams. But you still don't know how. Maybe you're right, but I have a feeling that the answer lies within humanity. Humans have deviated from our predictions, yet still persisting in their efforts to reclaim Earth, the very place they once called home. I believe that this answer will also be crucial to the future of the mechanoids. It appears that you are well equipped and ready for this journey. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. By the way, if you ever find yourself losing sight of your destination, the true purpose of your journey, I recommend going back to the basics of formality. It's never described as learning for investigation, the ancient text of Kaloon. Are you sure you have a correct grasp of its meaning? Oh, that's the smirk of somebody who's been there. Just think of it as a little piece of advice from your friend. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Alright then, it's time for my departure. Definitely a fan of this guy's writing. I like this guy, he's a good character. Some metal arrow pierces the last enemy mechanoid. A husk falls over the hull, restoring a tranquil silence. Is it over? The alarms have stopped. There should be no more trouble for now. Joji disconnects the tonfas from her arm, and the engines up in the rear release vapor to cool down the iron needles, which are turned red from overheating. Girl, do your tonfas double as pyo bunkers? I want you. Meanwhile, Elena takes the weapon box from sick leather and plants her arrows. I know I just grabbed a cookie. Chap, and I'm really craving a second fucking cookie. Having shut off Milo, the duo continues their exploration. Following a period devoid of arduous battles, they reach another hall, where they devise a plan for the next move. Isla turned off a transponder. The mine connection was severed as well. There's no way to confirm her current location. Iris Warbler has been forced to split up, and Isla has been kidnapped by Spooner and Hakama. and is now coming to the realization that the Church of Machina is a thing. Seems like someone's hell-bent on making sure we don't look for her. Art Museum implores a large, close-secure structure. To manage to break free, she should be able to rendezvous with us at the endpoint. Believe in Isla, that kind of obstacle's no sweat for her. I told you, don't go jumping to optimistic assumptions all the time. Before Lena can finish her words, Sika's commandant terminal abruptly begins stirring. Comes request, is it from Isla? No! Anyone but her! Vanessa, I'm going to break your fucking knees! I'm going to break her fucking knees one day! She answers the call, only see an unexpected face on the virtual screen. I'm going to break her fucking knees one day! Hello? Can you hear me, Miss Top Student? I didn't expect anyone to pick this up, but it's quite a miracle your sorry squad has managed to survive this long. Vanessa, is the communication between this place and the outside world restored? Seriously? Don't come at me with stupid questions. Can't you just check it yourself? I do not want to Yuri the Vanessa. I want to pick up the Vanessa, throw her into a garbage bin, weld the garbage bin shut, and then drop it out of orbit directly into the red tide. I will continue to feel this way about Vanessa until she gives Liv an actual fucking apology. The whole dressing up thing does not count. I am flat. Can't you just check it yourself? The only possible reason I can reach out to you is because we're nearby. Did I need to kiss to Lucia? I still want to break her knees, shove her into a I still want to break her knees, shove her into a garbage bin, weld it shut, then drop it out of orbit into the red tide. Only possible reason I can reach out to you is because we're nearby. Are you working with Kurano? Please tell me you're working with Kurano. If you're working with Kurano, it gives me a justifiable reason to put your ass in the ground. Nearby, wait, you mean... Oh! On one hand, yay, the coast is here. That means things are probably going to go well. On the other hand... Really? With Earthcraft? I, I better be getting hazard pay for existing around Vanessa. I don't remember the time she blew up a building with me in it. I want hazard pay for existing around Vanessa. I want hazard pay for being around Vanessa. She blew up a building with me in it. The Vanessa goes in the body bag shaped hole. This is the great even comment on a joint mission with Ergret. It's been a while since I had a tower incident, right? Arcos, where are you, Vanessa? Did you both come to the city? Oh, this is the fabled comment of Grey Raven. Well, can't keep your composure after meeting your precious big hero? Cut the loser act already. Vanessa, cut out the bitch act. Wait, where's the WGA construct? Does she already fall victim to prophetic competent skills? I'll split from us to divert the attention of the enemy, but we'll catch up with her later. I don't care if it's not subtle. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if it's not subtle. Vanessa is my fucking zoning rival who I want to beat black and fucking blue. Oh, you finally figured out how to use a construct as bait! Not bad, I must say. Seems like some of my teachings actually managed to sink in. Just don't know what those higher-ups were thinking, putting a ragtag squad on a mission like this. Now here I am, stuck in dealing with the shinks and clearing up the mess you've made. Vanessa, what do you... I'll take over from here. Well... Lucia, give me your sword. Lucia, give me your sword. Lucia, give me your sword. Okay. Actually, no. Lucia, no, actually, no. Better idea. Lucia, here, have your sword back. Lee, give me the BFG. Lee, give me okay. Give me the goddamn BFG. Okay, how do I charge this thing? I am not going to commit seppuku. I am not going to commit fucking seppuku. That was not what I was intending to do. That is not what I was... Give me a second. I am not going to... Damn. Do not call it that. Anyways, no, I was going to shoot you with laser beams. Magical girl ones. Get magical girl, idiot. Anyways, let me move my cute hat out of the text. The clock inches closer to 4 in the morning. 2 humans and 3 constructs traverse the main avenue, steadily making their way towards the city center of Constellia. You mean Kuruno sent their people here too, to retrieve some lost test subject? See, now everything we've been through starts to make sense. It's unbelievable that you were completely clueless this whole time. It seems that the Purifying Force received a deployment order too. Not to help us out, but to erase all the evidence, of course. These little tricks pulled behind the scenes in the military are common knowledge by now. Anyone who's even a hint of experience at task force should be aware of them more or less. Vanessa, please lose your other eye. If we can repeat the test subject before Kuruno does, the situation will tilt heavily in our favor. Wait, are you fuckers collecting the... Wait, are you fuckers collecting... Are you fuckers collecting the coast noises? Hold up, are you guys collecting the coast noises? Should I be concerned about that? Should I be concerned about that? Should I be concerned about that? Can I have frame leech? understand, and that's why both of you are here. In that case, I'll adopt Iris Warbur's course of action according to the latest information. Wait for reinforcement. Urga, our priority will focus on investigation. Just hold on tight, Miss Top Student, till we reach you. You're my first protege, so don't go pulling any dumb stunts and making me look like a fool in front of this person. I have a fucking name. I have a fucking name, Vanessa. Use it. Lucia cut off one of her bows. Without waiting for Sika's response, Vanessa abruptly ends the call. Meanwhile, Lucia, who had ventured ahead to scout, returns to report. Lucia, just in time. Cut off one of her bows. Points at Vanessa. No unusual signs detected, Commandant. Good work, Lucia. If Liv and Lee were with us, we could have performed a more thorough scan of the city. Since I'm the only one here, we'll need to proceed with extra caution. Following the recon mission, Lee was summoned back to Babylonia by the Science Council for a routine checkup on the Hyperreal frame. Meanwhile, Hippocrates took Liv back for similar purpose as well. Meanwhile, Nicola presided both you and Urgra, who trapped out their previous mission to provide support for Iris Warbler. But Benito will make every effort to provide assistance to Mistress and the Grave Incommodant. Head pats. Both you and Miss Topston better not drag me down. Dragging me down? If I still haven't forgotten the time you dropped a building on me, Vanessa. Vanessa lays her eyes on the construct adorned in a flashy coating, rolling ahead with a carefree demeanor. The construct is casually taking this to the escape, seemingly treating the mission as a mere leisurely walk rather than a serious endeavor. Now I've got this new shiny toy in my hands, it's the perfect opportunity to put it to the test and see its real worth. Time to teach that idiot a lesson in how to properly train subordinates. Who, unlike me, I don't go through my people like a fucking buzzsaw, Vanessa. Constructs are not, even if you want to associate with this with the coldest goddamn eye in the world, constructs are not an infinite resource, you fucking dumbass. I heard you were sick as instructor during her internship? Yeah, lucky me. It's a complete idiot who can't even handle a construct properly. I have no idea how she managed to become a chief in the FOS. Just the sight of her gets on my nerves. Okay, yeah, okay. The best way to describe Vanessa's approach is high cost, high results. The catch is, we don't have infinite constructs. That's not an infinite thing. I don't see any redeeming qualities in her except for her hard work. If it weren't for someone HQ asking me for a favor, I would have kicked her back to a FOS in a heartbeat. But Benito recalls that Mistress had saved all of Commandant Sika's battle reports in her personal terminal, complete with meticulous comments. Well, what you need to realize, points at Vanessa. Vanessa is also a ridiculous hero. Vanessa is also an absurd hero unit who should not be taken as a baseline. She is in the shame tier of commenting as the playable commandant. There's a reason she's the main rival figure, and it's not because she's not incompetent. Good job, Amidnada. Good job. Also, yes, Sundare. Master Sundare. Hey, who gave you permission to speak? Someone seems quite invested in the younger generation's growth. You actually care about her quite a bit, huh? Seriously, she's right up there with you on my list of people I can't stand. Someone like her is bound to meet a pointless end on the battlefield sooner or later. I'm just giving her a crash course on how to survive a little longer. If only the war could end sooner. Perhaps she might have been better off not becoming a soldier, as you said. Well, if you're driving the Xander crazy, that's my job. Oh, here we go, ridiculous love and peace theory again. Spare me the nonsense, I'm allergic to that kind of talk. There's a reason all the Omega weapon frame. Oh, there's a reason of all the Omega weapon frames. And there's a reason that whenever the guys at the Science Council want to test a big potentially war-changing frame technology, they go to me and my gals first, mainly. There's a reason for that. So shut it. At least things are getting better. At least we've entered the next stage. Can't tell if you're genuinely foolish or just playing dumb. The war is not going to end even if one day the virus is no longer a threat. What makes you say that? Doesn't everyone want the war to end? Yes, because you keep running to the biggest, nastiest problem and solving it with the bullshit. I mean, yes, but that includes not sacrificing the experimental tech and getting it trashed beyond use. Unlike someone I know, stares at Vanessa. Hero of Babylonian engraving commented, "You aren't blind, are you? Proof is right in front of us, plain as day." I don't think Kurono is dumb enough to let the virus back into the wild if they retain any samples after the war ends. They're dumb. They're dumb enough to play with it. I don't think they're dumb enough to re-end the world on purpose. Vanessa points at Lucia and Mamonita. You know why construct tech has been progressing at light speed these past few decades? You don't know why that many of those breakthroughs have never gotten the green light in the old days. I'm not kissing Vanessa! That's something we're supposed to rescue as a direct result of this messed up situation, just like construct tech and the Ascension Network itself. You really think there's any shot in hell that the school will wrap up before those ambitions are fully satisfied? I'll do everything I can to end it still. Oh, really? Well then, I wish you all the best of luck. Wait, what? Huh? Vanessa offers a smattering of inspired applause, her smile tinged with sarcasm and contempt. Noticing your unchanging countenance, he quickly grows bored with your lack of reaction and shifts your gaze somewhere in the cityscape. Thank Nep for the Tism powers. What's the matter, mistress? Nothing. It's just that my head starts pounding the moment I remember I'm stuck on this mission with two idiots. I would argue that we don't have an end in sight. I would argue against that. We have the Omega weapons. We have the ability to make more. Every time we use the Omega weapons, the amount of punishing virus in the world goes down. We have a giant goddamn safe zone from the tower. With enough industry shut up and enough Omega weapons, and enough deployment of Omega weapons and you defending them, we should be able to, in theory, slowly grind down the virus and get rid of it. Yes, there is. Omega weapons. The virus can't get rid of. The virus has shown no sign of being able to adapt to those. Absolutely zero sign of being able to adapt to the Omega weapons, and it still doesn't like the goddamn cold. The Omega weapons can kill the virus. That's why the whole arc with Atlantis was so fucking important and included something as pivotal as the first time that an Ascendant is not just flat out, full on, properly defeated. It's going to be a long and bloody grueling end, but I do see a path to end the war. Shaking her head, Vanessa regains her focus and increases her pace, signaling Remy to keep up closely. Let's keep moving and wrap this up quickly. Oh boy, T-Cell's here. Am I going to have to protect Vanessa from him? Laeder Oneota. What the fuck does that mean? Googles. Googles as I wait for the dwarf to finish the info dump he's sending my way. Lieta on what? I think I'm pronouncing that right. Song without words. I'm going to point out another critical thing you're not keeping in mind. Luna is showing heavy shines. It's all but subtext. It's all but text at this point that Luna is going to flip to humanity. Having her on our side is a massive fucking game changer. Absolute massive game changer as well. In addition, the virus has not been able to wipe out all humans on Earth. There's still settlements outside the tower's range. There's still infrastructure down there. The Forsaken still exist, for example. I go by you. Space scan complete. Based on the map layout, the final execution hall lies ahead of us. Like the last. The gate swings open. They are immediately engulfed in an aura of solitude. The floor beneath them is adorned with. Now, I do not judge her by not having precognition. I just like buying at Vanessa. The floor beneath them is adorned with a resilient layer of white rocks. Bottom, and as they gaze up at the dome above, a sprawling expanse of starry sky unfolds beneath their eyes. Amidst it all, an aqua-colored earth hangs prominently in the center, captivating their sight. This is the moon, but the starry sky above them is evidently a projection created by a series of reflection panels. However, it appears to still be in the midst of calibration. So this is a proof of my halfway abandoned endeavor. A voice reverberates through the hall, laced with a touch of self-sarcasm. The Hetero Tower sprang up just as I was preparing this exhibition hall. Once the crisis was resolved, I saw no reason to continue my work here any longer. Stepping up from behind the curtains constructed of projection panels, a slender mechanoid makes his presence known and comes to a halt before them. Greetings, Cervantes. Facing one of the Church of Machina's founders, Hakama adheres to customary etiquette and respectfully doffs her hat as a gesture of homage. It's a great honor to make your acquaintance, Isla from World Government Association of Art. Perhaps have finally crossed, Mr. Shewade Bob Cervantes. The eyes of the mechanoid and construct reflect one another. Hakama Swinner, I understand the purpose of your vision. Before we proceed, would you kindly grant us a moment? Hakama acknowledges with a subtle nod, stepping back alongside Swinner, allowing them ample space for an undisturbed conversation. In the wake of the punishing virus outbreak, rather than downsizing or vanishing as expected, the World Government Association of Art gracefully evolved into an integral and enduring force within humanity. Initially, my intention was to only have WGAA members visit here, but it appears that Alan has already steadfastly forging ahead on his quest to actualize his ideals. Oh, that is a smug smile. I like it. Well, I expect such an intertwined history between you and Chairman Allen. And he should have always surmised that you were the one orchestrating the reconstruction of Concelia, and that was probably why he sent us on this mission. He has surpassed me by a great margin. If our teachers were still vying against each other, I would have been a disappointment to Michael. But even so, I still yearn for the answer, no matter the method required to obtain it. For witnessing the rise and fall of human civilization, for fruitless attempts at imitation, or in our desperate plea to others. I must uncover the missing piece that would allow me to fulfill my teacher's vision for him. Mr. Michael Fasari, what was his ultimate pursuit? witnessing the fulfillment of Constellia during the Golden Age. Mechanoid lingers in silence for a leading moment, the palm gently brushing over a particular spot in their coat before finally letting it fall back down. The city, in essence, was supposed to serve as a mere formality. What my teacher genuinely sought after was a lighthouse. A lighthouse? A lighthouse capable of dissipating every trace of fog in its radiant light, liberating the perplexed from their state of bewilderment, and illuminating the path ahead for those who advance. A resolute beacon guarding humanity towards the future, towards the next era. Teacher has said this to me more than once. The Golden Age is not the culmination of humanity. It is far from achieving the status of a perfect world. Even with the eradication of large-scale wars, extreme poverty, and territorial conflicts. And even if economic prosperity has given rise to splendid trinkets of civilization, the underlying nature of the world will continue to be marked by ugliness. Where conflicts will persist even in the absence of wars, hierarchies will emerge even without poverty, and humans will invariably divide into factions, perpetuating an eventual cycle of rivalry and strife, regardless of perception of territories. Ensnared within the alluring illusion of a gleaming golden sea, people find their forward progress hindered by invisible constraints. If you now observe the entire situation surrounding Constellia, you should have already realized the very foundation upon which the so-called monument was constructed. What you are now saying is the same thing as what Violer told you, isn't it? After witnessing the harsh realities, that young man chose to escape, but my teacher always maintained faith in humanity, firmly believing that through the power of art, humans could discover the path leading to a brighter future. Just like the tricolor held in the hand of liberty, or the letter gripped by Jean and Paul Marat, Constellia will become the lighthouse, even if its birth is destined amidst the mire and turmoil. But Michael was stripped of his decision-making authority during the initial stages of Constellia. According to your memory, he passed away shortly thereafter. In the end, the construction of Constellia was left incomplete. Internal records to WGAA that reveal that even the blueprint was lost during the Great Evacuation, following the outbreak of the virus. If we only look at that outcome, then he failed, didn't he? Teacher did not fail, as he never would. He held steadfast belief in his own success to the very ending of his life, leaving behind a contingency plan, a responsibility entrusted to me to carry forth his legacy and fulfill his vision. Biology. Human biology has some innate issues. There is a reason. Even without the harnessing virus, construct technology would have been an utter how do I describe it? Shattering point sounds right. A shattering point for the course of history. As Cervantes' words resonate, a fleeting glimpse of sorrow flickers in his eyes. He bows his head, fist clenched, so prepared to face a random and unseen presence. He held the belief that I, his student, would be able to uncover the answer that had resided in his heart and fulfill his unfinished dream. But I failed him. The young man named Biley was correct. Mechanoids are creations rooted in irrational logic, and its fundamental nature remains unaltered regardless of any external influence imposed upon them. Despite exhausting every possible calculation within my capabilities, I failed to discover that future that teacher had envisioned. During that period, I bore witness to multiple instances of my fellow mechanoids succumbing to self-destruction. Unable to resolve the internal conflicts within their logical frameworks, they, like me, were plagued by similar questions, and ultimately arrived at similar conclusions. There is no future in this ravaged world. That's why you decide to shift your focus back to humanity. Indeed, because you humans have deviated from our conclusions every time. Yes. Yes, I can't remember where it was said. But construct technology was a thing in the Golden Age, just during its absolute infancy. Krona's grandfather was still involved in that work before the punishing virus broke out. While my attempts at imitation proved futile, you have succeeded at all crucial junctures. The Red Tide, the Ascendants, the Hetero Creatures, even the Hetero Tower. And perhaps there exists even more beyond my perception. Yeah, Construct Tech came in roughly the same time, came like 5 minutes, came roughly like there. I mean this as like a dramatic statement, it's not hard fact, but like came out 5 minutes before the virus broke out, and then the virus spurred its massive usage in order to create soldiers who could actually fight the virus and not die. But perhaps there exist even more trials beyond my perception. If you're curious about humanity manages to turn tide in tough situations, why not go and ask those who are right in the middle of it? Though I have to admit, the WGA didn't have much of a role to play in those events. Because you are all observers and witnesses to the unfolding events, just like me. I need not specific examples, but a general principle that can be summarized and applied universally. This is similar to how humans study the art of the past to gain insight in the ancient times. Because the artists serve as a captivating reflection of their era. In this regard, the WGAA possessed the most profound understanding of the outcomes achieved by humanity. The causes delineated by mechanoids all fall short of achieving such outcomes. On the other side, when a miracle transpires repeatedly, it can rightfully be acknowledged as a transformative paradigm. Do you think the whole setup and workings of this world can be unraveled like a theater play or a novel, taken apart piece by piece? I mean, in the end, isn't that the goal of studying the world of science? And do you believe that once you have mastered the art of storytelling, you can guide and state everything towards the desired conclusion, much like the creator of a literary work? Yes, yeah. It's meta of fuck, but it's also very nice. I really like when Kuro fucking cooks with their writing. A poet often crafts a poem by contemplating the desired ending first, while a painter holds a complete picture within their hearts before even lifting the brush. Humans and mechanoids operate in contrasting ways. Mechanoids deduce outcomes by uncovering and analyzing clues, while humans tend to take action only after they have a clear understanding of the intended outcome. If claiming the earth is not possible, any outcome will be directed towards will be meaningless. If the conclusions drawn by mechanoids hold true, the world as a whole should employ a method akin to Kalun's tabula rasa. But what exactly are the reasons that make you deviate from our conclusions and walk down different paths? And what is it that instills you the belief that you can achieve success? Every paradigm possesses its unique pattern. What mechanoids lack are the inherent causes that are exclusive to humans. I'm going to be real with you guys, because I really like his writing. Cervantes, one of my favorite NPCs, I'm going to say it flat out, one of my favorites. Second thing, I want you to pick up this man. Not all writers do, but most, but for my own, I always have a intended outcome. If that is the one that comes to transpire, well, in my D&D campaigns or stuff I co-write with me, that comes down to the actions and choices made by others who take part in the story alongside me. This is the answer I'm seeking. I uncover the principles that have helped humans navigate through desperate situations and obtain a universal equation capable of solving all problems, I will be able to replicate similar outcomes. While it may not be as straightforward as a numerical sequence, with a clear sense of purpose and a defined path, I believe that one day I will be capable of constructing a new Castelia in a world that aligns with the vision of my teacher. As the mechanoid bears his innermost thoughts, his composed demeanor cannot conceal the underlying excitement that permeates his words. His gaze remains intensely locked on the Isla, as if his long dream of many years could come true in the very next moment. In response, Isla's reaction is one of serene silence. She gently closes her eyes, her hand resting on her chest, while a meaningful smile adorns her face. Remember the question you asked me in the mind? What I'm trying to say is maybe the storyteller already had the answer within them all along. Little did he know that one day humans would invent steel wings to soar for the skies, or that in the distant future, our eyes behold the enigmatic landscapes beyond the sun. But even with the knowledge that his fate would be the burn and meet his demise, Icarus still boldly embraced the desire to fly towards the sun. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what you want. From my perspective, the world is not simply a story or a painting. There's no ultimate narrative, flawless composition, or guaranteed formula for success. That's just how I see it. At least, the protagonist in the story I want to tell would never choose to fight solely for the sake of guaranteed victory. But that doesn't make any sense. What would be the purpose of striving for a goal that can never be achieved? Confirm that humans do possess an inherent quality that surpasses the depictions of mechanoids. Through decades of endeavors, I verified this viewpoint. My conclusion can't possibly be proven wrong. Cervantes, you've not considered the... I don't... Okay, Cervantes is not... Cervantes. You are not realizing that the desire to do what the desire to do something impossible is what allows humanity to pull this off. Kuros, the writers for PGR can do really good shit. There's a reason I love this game. I have deliberately placed formidable obstacles in every area of this museum, and time and again you have mightily triumphed over adversaries that surpass your capabilities. The very fact that you encountered unforeseen challenges and now stand before me in this very moment serves as compelling evidence that proves me right. No way am I going to say that humans are a bunch of clueless idiots who fail to grasp that concept. Well, there are smart ones among us who are outcome-oriented, however. When it comes to creating those so-called miracles, it's often the fools who dare take action without overly dwelling on the potential consequences. I have to admit, I can't embody any of the determination, the willpower, the strength possessed by those daring fools. Hence, I can only offer you my personal perspective. Even in my own eyes, the ideals I cling to may appear somewhat unrealistic, but nevertheless, I still choose to hold on to them. To be honest, pursuing goals that are bound to fail may not make much sense to others. But the inevitable outcome of failure that awaits, I'm resolute in continuing on this path. I don't understand. Doesn't failure imply the complete negation of all the efforts and endeavors undertaken? That's why they're right. Yeah. Yes, In the end, the thing that Cervantes is trying to grasp, I believe, is the power of ideals. To quote a friend of mine in the chat, the impossible exists to be made possible. Even the most daring gambler would take a moment to evaluate the odds of winning before placing their final bet. If the probability of turning tables is deemed to be 0, it's highly unlikely that they would choose to start the game. The Mechanoid exhibits no feel of failure itself. To the contrary, he continues to hold steadfast faith in what he has always believed, even to this day. He believes in the possibility of his teacher's dream becoming a reality. He envisions himself as the instrument to bring that vision to fruition. Should he fail, everything his teacher devoted a lifetime to would be rendered futile. His death would be stripped of all significance, granting ample opportunity for those who betrayed him, liars, profiteers, and opportunists, to mercilessly mock his legacy. Could this be Michael's true intention in leaving this windmill to the world? Dawn killed through the city to confuse the windmill for a giant. He actually charged at it, fully aware that it was just a windmill. He knew he couldn't possibly defeat it, or chance of encountering an actual giant worse than the none. Nonetheless, he still aspired to be remembered as a knight. Teacher's true intention? How could it be even possible? He had always been so faithful, firmly believing in his triumph until the very end. Even failures leave their mark on the world. And under the right circumstances, even a failure can cause something. Even failure can result in a good outcome. How could we possibly stick this entire life for an outcome destined for failure? I think I can understand how you feel. I once had a dear friend who played a pivotal role in guiding me on my artistic journey, almost like a teacher to me. She possessed the talent to secure any desired outcome for her abilities, yet she consciously chose not to take that path. She willingly clung to us to bestow success in order to embrace the opportunity to experience failure firsthand. Initially, I couldn't comprehend her motives either, until I embarked on the path that truly resonated with my own aspirations. By losing everything, she also gained everything. I believe that even if given the opportunity to start anew, Selena would have made the same choice without hesitation. I cannot agree. If what you see is true, then why did he leave me, a student of his, behind? He must have held an unwavering belief in the answer, and that was why he entrusted me, a mechanoid, with the task of searching for it. Well, that could also be true. What exactly are you trying to say? I'm not claiming my words are unquestionably right. I'm simply sharing my feelings with you. As passing in my cell, I have no way of ascertaining his true thoughts and intentions. All I've learned is that he discovered a vision that he was willing to dedicate his life to fighting for. Only those who strive towards that vision will realize their actions are nothing more than leaving some footprints upon the world. These footprints bear the names of self and life. In life, everyone is granted just one chance. No matter how challenging and convoluted the path may be, we must persist and keep moving forward at all times. We think we are observing the world around us, but in truth we are all merely looking at ourselves. You'll never endure the agony of bodily pain or be confined by a short lifespan. Your soul can roam freely in this world. You can journey farther than I ever did. Everyone believes I failed. They all deem my efforts futile. However, I know that I did not. Because I found you. Boom. Distant, a dull explosion reverberates, its sound echoing through the air. What happened? Spooner's senses immediately heightened, his gaze fixed on Cervantes, maintaining a rather composed demeanor, showing little signs of surprise. Follow and reach that distant star, for even if you miss, you shall be within the heavens. Has it started? Is it Sigurd or the others? Did they run into Karuna troops? Mr. Cervantes, is this part of your plan? No, I have nothing to do with Karuna's constructs. I am merely sought to utilize them and disturb some mischief for this young lady and collect more compelling data. Initially, when I took the so-called test subject they were searching for, it is purely out of my own interest in human creations, my desire to facilitate a specific possibility. So once he came back here in that form, even I found it quite unbelievable. Come back here? Warning! Warning! Unauthorized intruders check in, initiating cleansing program. Projection panels needs to cause something erratically, deafening sound, blaring alarm, developing the moan, destroying cacophony. Once forgivable, twice retarded, but 3 times? Are they seriously recycling this cliché plot again? Even I'm starting to grow impatient. I can only imagine how the audience must be feeling. Mr. Cervantes, this is... it's not me. Must be intruders breaking in from the outside. I have no comment on your artistic mastery, but you sure are a lousy network engineer. That is the expertise of the magician, and I must admit that I've only scratched the surface of what he has taught me. Also, don't underestimate that test subject. It's a computing power monster. The backdoor left from the first time, it can effortlessly manipulate the entire city's control system. No time to dwell on that for now. Hakama, Spooner, mind lending me a hand one more time? I don't think we really have a choice anyways. Request confirmed. Limited combat mode activated. Here come the demons. We're going to stab the demons. Let's get as fast as possible. Hakama, Spooner, I'm counting on you. Optimizing battle procedures to optimize breakthrough. No choice for me to clean up this mess.
Synchronization rate increased. Attacking. Tactical circuit fully operational. High performance tactical circuit activated. Tactical circuit fully operational.
When will this end?
Lock on. Tactical circuit fully operational. High performance tactical circuit activated. Tactical circuit fully operational. The colors are... Yes, Eureka! Behold, a world of imagination is ready. Unexpected incident occurred. Reanalyzing. This turn in these new colors.
Fuck you! Boss time! What we fighting? Moon Eater? It's probably Moon Eater. Yep, I recognize those goddamn legs. Moon Eater Phase 2. What is this? A replica of some monster. High threat unit detected. Everyone, please stay alert. It's a fake Moon Eater. A faker.
Fully operational.
Actually, how do I, give me a second. Press and hold dodge. Core passive.
Analyze. High performance tactical circuit activated. Unexpected incident occurred. Reanalyzing. Tactical circuit lock on.
Stun lock it. Swap the Isla. I think it's using an actual disco ball for a head this time.
Occurred. Reanalyzing.
Fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up.
Unexpected incident occurred. Lock on. Analyze. High performance tactical second. Activated. Lock on. Analyze.
Stun locked.
Lock on. Analyze. Destroy.
Alright.
Synchronization rate increased. Lock on. Analyze. High performance tactical circuit activated.
Shit, command grab.
Tactical circuit fully operational. Lock on. Analyze and destroy.
Keep fucking up.
Unexpected incident occurred.
Out.
Reanalyzing. Tactical circuit
Got it.
operational.
Now we have a clear path. Lost a bit of farewell here. Spinner and I have something else to do. I see. You take care too. 15 minutes ago, after tracking through the final indoor corridor, Sika's group arrive at a colossal circular room. The room unfolds like a miniature palace, dome-shaped ceiling adorned with the orbits of stars. Each of the stars emits a gentle, ethereal blue glow that bathes the interior. So this is the final hall. So far we've covered around 30% of this art museum, the only remaining section is the part that links up to that windmill in the center. Speaking of the test HQ asked us to find. Lena gazes towards the center of the room, where a prismatic pedestal stands amidst a dimly lit hole. Resting on the pedestal is a glass cage. Illuminated by the gentle starlight filtering through the dome, a humanoid figure becomes vaguely visible within the confines of that cage. Yet the dimness of the light shrouds their true features, leaving their exact appearance elusive and enigmatic. Find us. The echoes of the past ripple through Lena's mind like icy stinging needles. They were attempting to pierce through her skull. Since her arrival in the city, she has intermittently detected peculiar sounds, yet she has refrained from sharing her unsettling sensations with her squad members. Oh, is that her stand? I think that's her stand, chat. Children can't be trusted, and Sika, an inexperienced comment, is still not worthy of any trust. Rude. Amongst them all, Isla, the captain of their squad, appears to be the most dependable. However, there is an elusive quality about her that makes it hard for people to truly see through her. Throughout their mission, the four of them have maintained a delicate sense of distance. Elena initially hoped that finding Cervantes would unveil the root of this dissimilarity. However, after receiving the call from Urger and Grey Raven, things appear to become even more complicated. Yeah, she does, Anna, she does. Relevant information regarding testimony and theirs just should have. Her perspective, the decision to join Irish Rule was also a strategic move orchestrated by Nicola to impede Kurono's infiltration of the task force. However, as Lena came face to face with the alleged test subject, those logical considerations gradually gave way to a more instinctive flutter deep within her being. Let's retreat it before the Kurono guys arrive and wait for Arcos reinforcement in a safer spot. Lena's silent affirmation is conveyed through a nod as she firmly grabs her bow. Retrieving an arrow from her pouch, with care, she expertly aligns the dangling bowstring, taking a deliberate step closer to the center. Oh shit, they're here! Just Lena nears the point of starting the test subject's appearance, the air is pierced by sound and meticulously organized footsteps emanating from a distance. Trojan is the first to spot the source of the footsteps, another entrance to the hall. Without delay, a team of heavily armed construct soldiers surges in, catching them all off guard. No, do not skip. Leaving little time for them to readjust their formation. Target spotted! The constructs eventually form a single file, effectively blocking any path for retreat for Sika's group. Confirmed. 2 constructs and 1 human. Please verify your identities. I repeat, please verify your identities. That's what I call slick move. I expect to have less than troop trained by a big name. So these are your old colleagues. Are you planning to wipe us out along them? Surely. This is the 14th time you've picked on me in this mission. If I were actually going to be a full-on Trojan horse, I have knocked you uncommoned out cold and handed you over to them ages ago when we split up with Isla. We are Irish Robber Squad of the Babylonian Task Force. I'm Commandant Sika, LeBron, and these 2 contracts my squad members we have been assigned by the Babylonian Command Central to carry out a mission here. We haven't received any notifications or orders regarding any other contract activity in this area. Please identify yourselves. If you fail to provide proper identification, I have the authority to restrict your personal freedom and request the Control Corps and Purifying Force to put you under mandatory inspection upon the completion of our mission. We possess a higher level of executive authority and are not obligated to disclose our identities to you. Therefore, we demand that you promptly leave the area or we will employ necessary force without restrictions. Seriously, you expect us to evacuate when you're blocking all the exits? Come on, you gotta get realistic here. Target is the test subject. We can't afford to back down now. They had a solid crew of 13 people, giving serious edge and combat power. If we get into a full-blown battle, they couldn't care less about Common's life. Great Raven, where are you? Please show me proof of your authority, or I won't make any concessions. Listen, you're just a task force commoner, so cut the act and stop playing the big shot around here. Out of nowhere, a grumpy-looking construct lets out a menacing growl directed at Sika. You lot are nothing but Command Central's cast-offs. Seriously, do you actually think anyone gives a damn about your story lives? Cast-offs? As if the words plucked a tightly stretched string in her heart, that unsettling sound resonates once more within Lena's mind. No one cares if you succeed or not. You're just a bunch of cast-offs we'll toss aside when we're done using you. Is this how we're supposed to end? Ali? Hurry, grab my hand! Come back to us. We will become... After reality, Lena finds her body on emotion, as if an invisible thread is tugging at her. Her hand tightly grips the bowstring, which is drawn to its full strength. With a stroke release, her arrow soars from her palm, carrying with it the memories roaring within her. You! The arrow pierces through the armor safeguarding the chrono construct's head, causing a spreading swirl of black vital fluid to stain the ground beneath his lifeless body. Lena? Lena's sudden action caught everyone present off guard, surpassing all expectations. I think she's having a sanity break. She lowers the bow. No, stop trying to skip. Lowers the bow in her hand, eyes widening as if they've lost focus. Rapid rise and fall of her chest, accompanied by agitated breath, betrayed the trembling state of her mind. Pentacle force down, focus fire on the constructs and empty all magazines. Captain the construct troops is the first to react, seizing the perfect opportunity to present. On his action to cease the diplomatic delays, her second engage in full-on gunfire. General official unleashed a relentless storm of gunfire. Lena is abruptly tackled by an unseen force, deafening blast rage next to her ear while her face registers the warmth of liquid trickling down her bionic skin. Blood flows down Chica's forehead as she presses her head against Lena's shoulder, protecting her from harm. Come on! Trojan charges at the chrono constructs, pulling her confidence to escape out her chest from their onslaught. The iron needle howled in the engine propels an enemy who has been targeting Lena into the air. Chrono's intention is clear: divert the intention of the adversaries towards herself. Lena, get out of here! Inform Ark of the situation! Bright red blood streams to Sika's eyes, causing stinging pain as he attempts to open them. You're the fastest among us. Trojan and I will clear a way out for you, so hurry! Sika struggles to open her own eyes and attempts to turn back, shooting at the construct bearing down on Trojan. However, no, stop trying to skip the story. However, her vision remains mostly blurred by the blood, making it difficult for her to aim accurately. Yeah. Lena's mind, the cacophony grows louder, resembling the primal roar of a raging beast echoing through her very being. It feels like a buzzing storm of bees is devastating her brains, forming a chaotic waggle dance in her mind. The icy tingling of nerves and the gradual burning sensations in her body seem engaged in a destructive collision. It falls into a fractured kaleidoscope of tangled memories, where countless layers of overlapping shadows are stripped away. The Ascension Network, that's what I truly want. Common, too bad that you gotta bite the dust right here alongside this worthless loser. Lena, leave! What's wrong with... Let us make up for your regret. We will become one. Let us deliver the justice you want. Lena swiftly executes a backflip, wraps her arms tightly around Sika's waist, deftly rolling her across the floor to evade a deluge of bullets raining down around on them. I knew it. I just can't get along with you. With her eyes tightly shut, she utters these words, then pulls back the bowstring, holding her breath as she takes steady aim. Hold on, what are you trying to do? Lena's target is not a chrono construct, but rather the glass cage situated at the heart of the hull. Metal arrow shatters the glass, propels into the dome, littering the artificial starlight in its wake. The hall is instantly consumed by an all-encompassing darkness, as if swollen by the depths of the abyss. Suddenly, a blinding purple light tears the darkness. The center of the hall, a peculiar shaped statue of a knight emerges, exuding an aura of authority. It stands as a divine messenger, seemingly sent by the gods to the mortal world, destined to mete out justice and sanction all evils. That silver-gray armor emanates a mysterious, vibrant, purple glow, swirling with an otherworldly energy. The faint sound of breathing transforms into a hiss, resembling a hoarse steam of whisker passing from the mask. Seal Knight bursts free from its confining cage and proceeds to silently survey everything in its surroundings. This is... The construct sheathes the relentless gunfire, having received prior instruction to minimize harm to their precious test subject. However, their sudden halt is not solely due to the instruction, but rather a response to the overwhelming aura of oppression emanating from that knightly statue. Wait, hold up, you guys weren't informed about what exactly you're supposed to retrieve here? The eerie silence is shattered by the resounding footsteps of Lena. Walks towards the statue of the knight in a hurried demeanor and extends her hand to it. What a troublemaker! Prudence brings an accent, responding with resisting her utterances. The contract captain remains hesitant, reluctant to take any immediate measure. For Tom, with his firmly gripped in hands, he dashes towards the statue, determined to prevent it from establishing a strong connection with Lena. Striking him bring nice to fuse, the iron needle the engine shoots forward like a bee sting, but to no avail. It was effortlessly caught by the statue with a single hand. What the fuck did Kuruno make trying to harness Aknet's power this time? Dorf? The knight statue forcibly pulls Jojen in front of it, the emanating light from the depths of its faceplate reflecting in her eyes. Dorf, I think they made a chariot. Dorf, I think they made a chariot trying to harness Aknet's power. Dorf, I think they made a fucking chariot. I think they made a monster. I think they made a monster. I think they made a new monster. The statue forcibly pulls Trojan in front of it, the emanating light from the depths of its faceplate reflecting in her eyes. Yeah. A howl without words. A monster, Xana. A monster. A bad monster. A very dangerous monster. Bad news. Bad news. Amidst a piercing roar, incomprehensible in nature, akin to a solemn dirge dedicated to those on the brink of burial. I think everyone in there is about to die. Cause on chat, that whatever the fuck that purple shit is, that purple energy, I can tell you one thing. Chat, that's not punishing virus. You know how we know that's not punishing virus? No one, and I mean no one, mentioned a spike in punishing virus spike. Yeah, it's purple and not red, and no one mentioned a PV spike. Whatever that is running off of, whatever that shit is, that is not punishing virus. And considering all the Don Quixote themes, well, the punishing virus is red. Omega weapons are blue. Omega weapons are blue. When you combine blue and red, what do you get? What do you get? You get fucking purple. Did they try to use the principles of the Omega weapons to access Asknet? Did they try to use the principle of the Omega weapons to access Asknet and create whatever the hell that is? Because we have Don Quixote memes, and we have a sudden evil monster knight showing up, gleaming that looks like that has things that are signaling it's combining the power of the Omega weapons to the power of the fucking Punishing virus. Xana, I don't think this is a persona. Xana, I do not think this is a persona. I think this is the highest work of mad science. A monster, full and ready to bloom and tear into the world. Isla battles her way through the obstacles, determined to reach the epicenter of the explosion. She finally arrives, only to find the scene not as tumultuous as she imagined. Makes a big eh. Isla battles her way through the obstacles, determined to reach the epicenter of the explosion. She finally arrives, only to find the scene not as tumultuous as she had imagined. Contrary to her expectations, the air around hangs heavy with an eerie silence. As though she stumbled upon a desolate graveyard. Yeah, they made a monster! What on earth is going on? Hell. From the reverse hall, the construct was forward, his battered and broken body dragging slowly, displaying visible signs of wear and damage. Clutching a fragmented anti-tank launcher in his grasp, the construct's waist and abdomen bear a deep, gurgling wound, oozing dark vital fluid. As he moves, the trailer is left behind, resembling the slow crawl of a slug. Before Isla can take a step, the construct's legs give way, unable to bear his weight any longer. They shatter beneath him, causing his body to crumple and fall to the ground. Is he from Kurno? He must check on the construct, only to find out he has already become a lifeless corpse. What did it do? After pushing the half-closed door open, Isla finally sees the whole picture. Once clean and tidy, the interior has become a hell stained with splashing vital fluid. Over a dozen unknown constructs lying on the floor, all lifeless. The hall is covered in shattered armors and dismembered limbs. Isla! Sika is kneeling next to Trojan, who is severely wounded. She turns back and sees Isla. You arrived just in time. Isla, take the competent away. No, Trojan, you're injured. You never have to hurt what Lena said. You say, did you? Listen, Grady will be here any moment. You must merge with them first. Discuss the next step. But Isla could not hear Trojan. She seems taken away by that faint light and just stares blankly at the culprits behind this atrocity. The two figures standing in the center of the room. It gleams. Chat, it gleams. What have they made? What the fuck has Kuruno made? What the fuck? What the fuck have they made? It grows. Chat, it grows. I repeat, it grows. But look at that light. What is that light? No, it is the it is the stand in her playable form, but that is suddenly painted in a much darker picture now. It grows. I don't think she's a persona wielder. I don't think she's a persona wielder. I'm going to tap deep persona wielder, deep persona lore here. Xana. What is the crawling chaos's preferred form of manifestation? Xana, what is the preferred manifestation of the crawling chaos in Persona? That light. No, wrong. Pfft, wrong. Wrong. Win Persona. No, that was a mask, not the preferred one. No. In Persona, Nairo the Frotep's preferred guise is pretending to be somebody's persona. That is the preferred guise of the crawling chaos. For he wants humanity to die by its own hand. I'm thinking this is a similar scenario because that mask wasn't there before. And this light. This isn't a punishing virus. And it sure as hell is not an Omega weapon. I don't know what the fuck this is. All I know is that Kurano have fucked up. But let me emphasize. Chat, I believe we may be witnessing the birth of a second Luna. Not in the sense of another Ascendant, but in the sense of a new monstrous faction taking the board. Remember, as far as we know, Luna was the first agent. Luna was the first touchstone of the Ascension Network within the world. And now once again, Kurano has called up another fucking devil it cannot put down. The construct named Lena has a black mask engraved on her face. The nice statue hovers behind her like a wraith haunting its host. There's only one way to find that out, Dwarf. Look at that, Xana! That fucking mask was not there before. Like, huh? With her face hidden behind the mask, the purple hair construct slightly lowers her head. The light on the nice statue begins to flicker. Yeah, I'm seeing the parallels now. God damn it, Kuro, what the fuck have you made? It's a purplish blue, but still, the general vibes are purple. Light on the night statue begins to flicker. I see. Babylonia surely came prepared. What are you talking about? The purifying force has already set up a blockade on the main roads of the city. If they can't make good use of something, they just destroy it. As always. Purifying force? Completely overwhelmed, Isla is still trying to process the new information. The criminal constructs are completely wiped out. Jordan's wound, the night statue suddenly showed up and Lena suddenly becoming something else. She has a feeling that there's a vast looming shadow behind his vision that she can not comprehend. But right now there's only one thing that she is certain of. The Lena she used to know is turning into a complete stranger. That is the normal reaction of people witnessing the birth of a monster. Why did you become like a... Who's that behind you? Is that the subject? Subject, no. We have our own names. We are dead souls burying the past. Echoes reforged from less than sin. Did they do necromancy? Did Kurano do fucking necromancy? Excuse me. Are you saying Kuro did mad science necromancy? Lust for power. That's what. Not more Yuri. Did Kurano do fucking necromancy? This is a final warning. The mechanism mixture on the hull are turned on once again. Robot statues move between Isla and Leia like puppets on strings. In their eyes, the same purple light that glows in the night statues, indicating that they are under its control. Dwarf. That's another sign it can grow. Dwarf. Leave me us alone in Babylonia. The constructor who claims to be Echo turns to back on Isla as she walks towards the deeper section of the art museum. You've got to be joking. The moment Isla tries to fall, the statues begin to attack her together. Drahakam and Spooner left half halfway. Isla's stamina was already significantly drained during the battle of the Moon Hall. The mechanoids alone are tough to deal with, not to mention she must take care of Trojan and Sika. Echo and the Night Statue have completely disappeared from her vision. Isla the gas her teeth and stands for Trojan and Sika, holding her gun lance up. There's no other way! Sika! Trojan, I want you to fall back to a safe place first. I'll try to catch up with Lena. No, Isla, I won't let you do that. Trojan's injuries are too serious, we have to send her back to get treated first. Coming to Virus Warbler, I hereby terminate this mission. You will evacuate the city together with us. Sika's eyes, now red from the dry blood, are glowing with an unwavering determination. Her clenched face and slightly trembling body show that she is trying extremely hard to control herself not to agree to Isla's demand. Perhaps she wants to go after Lena more than Isla does, but she's finally come to realize that some things could not be done no matter how much she wants to. Okay, so when I'm talking, so for those of you who don't know what the fuck the coach is talking about, when I'm referring to a monster, I'm referring to something like the punishing virus and the hetero creatures, the extension and all that stuff. The Church of Machina clearly has something, the ability to become like that. Or another good popular example of what those look like are the Flood from Halo, the Reapers from Mass Effect, the Heartless from Kingdom Hearts, 40k Orcs. A threat of overwhelming power that spreads like wildfire, that cannot be defeated purely by brute force alone. Perhaps she wants to go after Lena more than Isla does, but she has finally come to realize that something simply could not be done no matter how much she wants to. It's common that once needed, she must decide all impulsive emotions to make the decision that is most rational and beneficial to her squad. A threat that paints the world with its own power in ways beyond the people, beyond what the capabilities of human civilization or well people can do. A good example on a less faction-wide basis would be something like a dragon from D&D, or zombies from Zombie Apocalypse. Zombies from a Zombie Apocalypse are actually a pretty good model for how from how something like that can go from a individual to a faction. It's a very useful term that Dorf has come, an understanding that Dorf has come up with. Yes, it is very useful. It also means right now it allows us to understand how fucked we are in this situation, because that's not punishing virus, that's not Omega weapons. There's no way in hell that seems to be whatever the fuck is behind the Awakened Machina seems to tap button to. Undead. Mental fusion, maybe? Not good things. Not good things. She must set aside all impulsive emotions and make a decision that is most rational and beneficial to her squad. She cannot always live in her dream. Before that, she must learn reality. Watch out! More mechanics coming from behind! What are these statues? Some sort of NPCs that automatically spawn? How many more do we have to fight? More purple-eyed statues swarmed into the room from the entrance, blocking their way out. Sika tries to hold Trojan up and shoot, but her efforts are futile. Without Trojan as the vanguard, it's increasingly difficult to break through the encirclement. Great. Dear teammates, do you still have any fancy move up your sleeve? I was going to ask you! Isla knocks two statues away with just one blast, but the gap is soon filled by new statues. The squad just cannot move fast enough with an injured member. Guess you'll have to leave me behind. Isla, your weapon has a short distance thruster. As long as you open a breach, you can take Sika with you. No, Comment said we'll bring you back to treat you. Did you not hear that? Didn't you talk about how we should respond to potential situation in the subtle? I should have touched wood, but whatever. Our story can't end this way. Nothing is certain before the ending comes. I may not be able to change it, but it wouldn't be me if I gave up fighting. Hey, that's right, Iowa. Lucia, kill. Where's Grave in an essay, you may ask? Why, arriving right on cue. Like a flash that cuts through the endless darkness, Constructor Twin Tails dashes across the gloomy hall with her crimson frosting katana. Her thruster sends the hammer of her coat flying. Her blade blinks across the statues, slicing away through that dark red blade. Fight as hard as you can, because in the face of a monster, nothing else will ever matter. Within a few breaths, the once impenetrable encirclement is torn apart, leaving a massive gap. The girl constructs leaps forward, making two twirling slashes of her crimson snow-like blade. Tilted over her shoulder, she pulls to a stop in front of Sika and the others. Turns her face and slashes a slightly apologetic smile at Isla. Sorry, we're late. Lucia! Arcos! Timing couldn't be any better. You planned this, didn't you? ArkosDawn. The white doll that dances gracefully in the hall. Each of her strikes lands precisely on the core of her statue, disabling the remaining mechanisms without any unnecessary action. All nearby hostile targets have been eliminated, mistress. Let that newbie with 4 days hold the hour defense. Stay there as long as she's still alive. Yes, mistress. Benvenuto will let her know. The little girl construct stands beside her construct immediately, sending out instructions on her terminal. Along with the first girl construct comes another young commandant. What's up, Miss Top Student? Why aren't you thanking me for saving your life? Vanessa? Normally I would bitch. Normally I bitch. But. Normally I would bitch about Vanessa being here, but in 5 fucking seconds, it's become a scenario that requires as many people like us here as possible, or else things are going to go very bad very quickly. We can't. Chat, let me ask you a question. Do you think we can afford another hostile faction on the board? Yes or no? What's up, Miss Top Student? Why aren't you thanking me for saving your life? Thank you so much, Gray. I really appreciate your help. Forget about it. Your sincerity is making me uncomfortable. You cannot. Nope. Exactly! So we need to command grab her. And whatever the fuck that goddamn knight is now. Your sincerity is making me uncomfortable. Sorry, we met some unexpected obstacles. We could have arrived earlier. But when we passed through a hall, we saw some of the enemies we used to fight. Turned out to be fake, but those mechanoids still cost us some time. We would have been here an hour earlier if we didn't have to deal with them. Yeah, this is fact. Much like with an orcs, if you kill the war boss, crush it smaller than Cradle, you can win. Don't let something like this spread without restraint. One flood form can be killed pretty easily. One Reaper can be killed with effort. One zombie can be killed before the plague spreads. But if it breaches containment, if it spreads like a wildfire, you're fucked. You're going to be in for a long, bloody, painful war. We'd be here an hour earlier if we didn't have to deal with them. Wait, did you just face those things off in just an hour? Sure, we faced them before. Besides, we also have become much better. Everyone is growing a lot. That's the great Raven, I know. We stop wasting time here. Can we get a quick update of the situation here, Miss Top Student? Roger, it all started with... What, you remember merge with that subject? Anyways, we were to recycle it. That's something we cannot give up. If you're playing forces, we're going to enter the history. Consider what your member has done, they would not hesitate to destroy together with it. Colonel's operation is unauthorized, but if we don't take the subject back to the Parliament, they could even pin it on us. We still have a chance. Right, we've come so far. How can we leave without a fabulous comeback? I want to bring Lena back too, but I can't just leave Trojan here. Marissa, could Urga escort Trojan to somewhere safe? Well, why don't you take care of your own bird and let Ravencom and me go after the subject? Given that Isla is a member of Irish Warbler, Things that affiliate Island and the others deal with her. Compared to Mamonita, Lucia can better break through the enemy defense in the system. On the other hand, 2 members of her can assert our escape route. 2 against 1. Too bad I'm not the chief commander. Fine, I'll do it your way. Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you. I'll let you look at Liv for 5 seconds without a snarky comment. 5 seconds, no more, no less. Vanessa walks her chosen and gestures from me to give her emergency treatment with using her repair module. You are chosen, right? If I remember correctly, there was a contract who said I was impertinent in Babylonia a few days ago. I have a bad feeling about this. Since Gary Collin asked, I will make sure to return this dear contract to you untouched after dismission, my dear valedictorian. Thank you, Vanessa. I won't fail you. Did you just believe what he said already? After you confirm the escape route and backup plan with Vanessa, Grey Raven and Irish War will continue forward in the direction that Echo left. Never thought one day I'd be on the same mission with Lucia and Arcos. Feels like a dream come true. Yep. Stay on guard. This could very quickly turn into a nightmare. Citizens to join the task force also surprised me, but I admire your determination. How are your injuries, Sika? Sika was injured in the confrontation with Kurnos to try to protect Lena. Still, Sis offered together with Isla as Isla's commandant. I'm fine, just a scratch on the forehead, but it's not bleeding anymore. You don't seem as nervous as last time. Yes, Sika does not have a disgenuine bone in her body. Next Island, everyone on the squad. They've taught me a lot. So I'm taking my own pace now. Good. First, second, and fourth, and seventh blockade lines are completed. Progress of the remaining line is also over 80%. Interim Captain Nesarius, we await your order. The edgy boy. The leader remains silent. He just looks at the core like a lion hastily waiting for its prey. Let me do this. Nesarius hates this kind of thing. Veteran standing next to him takes over the terminal as he speaks to the task force team of this emergency mission. I want all teams to speed up this win the blockade. Mission time is limited. Target is extremely dangerous. We can't afford any mistakes. Preliminary investigations, target may have the ability to control mechanoids. There's a mechanoid reaction near you. Eliminate them with mounted weapons. That's going to result in the slaughter of the city's inhabitants if we don't wrap this up. That's going to kill the innocent awakened machines in the city if we don't wrap it up. Team A will enter the core buildings first to search and eliminate the target. Team B and C are on standby and will wait for Team A's instructions. Over. Save the hassle. I can handle them myself. I'm not used to moving with a large team. I know you're good, but this mission is different. Mate of Connections checked it. All I can say is we will be screwed if we screw up this mission. I don't care. I just wish my opponents can be strong. Fine, you take charge, but you handle the consequences. Fall back 30 meters right now. Watch my back. Why? Because I will take care of the enemies ahead. Isarius swings his arm and walks forward alone. 2 figures walk out of the corridor based on appearance. Both of them are mechanoids. Babylon's Purifying Force, accessing battle power. Leader Contract seems like a tough opponent. I can't believe Cervantes left him to us. I really don't like him now. Yep, just like I thought. That order is going to instantly result in conflict with the fucking Awakened Machina machines in Church of Machina. Once the Purifying Force completes the blockade lines, the Awakened machines in the city will be in danger. Even Cervantes cannot help them transfer safely. Who would have thought we were also part of his backup plan? Do you know the Church would send someone here? I may have not shared this with you, but Cervantes was the chief designer of the large intelligence switchgear tower inside the church. He has always had access to it. Whatever, we just have to stall him, right? There are overactive Babylonian task force in this city. Once they find the subject, the Purifying Force has no reason to be here. Okay, basically, Hakama and Spooner. Our job is not here to keep them from killing the monster. Our job is to keep them from causing collateral damage and killing the monster. We're not taking any precautions against the task force? Probably not. We can trust your leader. Shut up! You know it fits! Besides, we can also help Isla. Only she knows what these 2 friends have done for her. Akama ends the eternal communications. She takes a step forward and holds up her sight to stop Asarius. I can feel it. You 2 are good. You are not like the other robots here. So, I hope you can last a little longer. Taunting smile, Asarius draws the weapons in his face and charges with Takama and Spooner at full speed. Sloppy work, sloppy work. He hasn't even bothered to confirm if they should be targeted. Blood Knight without restraint. Iris says, Selena! The girl's gun last flashes for sparks. Transition forward, the dim light, Sue watches from the shadow. It started with a stunning curiosity. The wanderer was supposed to keep moving forwards, but she halted her footsteps and turned back, wanting to witness the story. She watched Stringer walk past the path she once traveled. She always felt what kind of reaction she would have to those scenes. That was all. The girl just gave her a familiar feeling. Placed her hand on her chest. Something is sitting up in the place where her heart once was. The shadow that has been lingering in her mind now stands behind her. Soon she will have her ending. That's true. I will watch her until the end. Is that all? That's it. Don't you want to become part of her story? I'm only a nameless wanderer. I shouldn't appear in anyone's story. Did she get amnesia? Fucking hell, did she get amnesia? God damn it, Ishmael. You really couldn't give her her memory of all your goddamn god powers? For reference, Selena was, okay, so what happened to Selena was very simple. She became a construct. Gabriel kidnapped her. Turned her into a hetero monster that made a shit ton of red tide, and we had to kick her ass and nuke her. She survived, in broken pieces. Ishmael shows up, picks her up, fixes her up, and sends her on her merry way. Why? Fuck if I know. I'm only a nameless wanderer. I shouldn't appear in anyone's story. Everything that name once represented has been lost. But you have not given up searching. Just like what she's been doing, isn't it? Even if it's only a fantasy. Only a illusion from the past that can easily be destroyed. There's still something left in your heart. If that's the case, don't hesitate. One day you will find that place you should go back to. Go. Shadow in her heart gives her a gentle push. To where you want to go. Do what you want to do. The blades pierce the gloomy space, closing the curtains on the broken mechanoids. Fighting for what feels like an eternity, Grey Raven and Irish Warbler have finally broken through their encirclement. Calm down, I will clear a way for you. Keep going, Isla. Sika seems to almost reach her limit. An entire day of intense battle. It is almost a miracle that she can hang on until now. Keep going, Sika. This is good EXP for you. Keep going. Keep going. Don't give up. Don't give up. I'll stay here to help Arcos. I can only rely on you in the end. Okay, give me a second. Lucia, did Liv confiscate my Lucia, do I still have combat drugs, or do I have combat stims still, or are we out of those? Or did Liv steal them? Do we have combat stims, Lucia? Do we have combat stims to give to Sika? I'll stay here to help Arcos, Isla. I can only rely on you in the end. She knows that if she forces herself onward, she'll only become a burden. She forces herself to accept this bitter reality. I'll leave it to you, Isla. More mechanoids catch from the behind, but are stopped by blades and bullets. The race is about to enter the final sprint. The bats are now past to Isla. I'm pretty sure the Coastman is out of combat stims. Okay. Carrying everyone's trust, Isla braced for the obstacles and rushed towards the last hole next to the windmill tower. Isla, we meet again. A gloomy figure shreds from the shadow standing in her way. He bows to her gracefully. Beneath that elegant demeanor is the weight of an entire era of obscurities. Really rough! About what you mentioned, I think we need to talk. We don't have time for this. Let's talk about it later. No, I won't let you go after her. She has made her choice. Besides, this is what I have always wanted. Cervantes! Cervantes! My man, my dude, you are very cool. You are very awesome. But do you know what the fuck you're doing? I don't think he I don't think he knows what the fuck he's doing. He does not know what he is doing. Choice, what are you talking about? She was your teammate, but you don't understand her at all. Also, head pats still up with strong creamer instincts. You once told me that you would try on your own even if you ended up in failure. But how do you feel now? You don't know her. Neither can you catch up with her. I think, Lou, I'm not that bad! The coach is not that bad of a workaholic. Coach is not that bad of a workaholic. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I definitely wasn't planning on pulling up a setting on starting working on a setting map tonight. No, I definitely wasn't planning on that. I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. Shut up. The coach gently presses her hand to the screen, wraps it around your lips, and closes your lips. You don't know her. Neither can you catch up with her. Or are you still going to say those pretty words in the mission report when you have nothing in the end? Will you still claim this is meaningful, even if you have done nothing? Without your interference, you would have caught up with her long ago. There's no would have in this world. Losers will forever be losers. Nobody will remember what they could have achieved. Oh, he's bitter. Take this as my personal wish. Maybe I've been doing all this just because I don't want my master to end up a failure. Cervantes raises his head with a self-mocking smile. Allow me to become your enemy in this encore, Isla. The story has come to a final act. Why are you doing this? After hearing those words of yours, I want to see how you will prove them, or face your failure. To this world we are but dust and screws. It's only a matter of time before we are wrought in vain. Without victories, our memories are nothing but dirt and shameful fragments. Even dirt can become part of the soil and earth for generations. That itself has meaning. Then stop your pursuit. Leave behind a laughable regret in dirt. Dirt will never turn into nutrition without struggling. I will never give up before trying. I will be there even if I do need more time. But you are out of time. I can still fucking run. Cervantes smiles once again. He looks down, sees his shadow merging with the slow-spinning windmill. He has long been aware of his twisted obsession, but cannot find a better option. Perhaps machines have never had a choice, they are just chosen. After awakening to gain freedom, all the dusted past began to question him, driving him to look for answers. Let me be willful for just for once in the end. To play a role I want to be in this story. Stop thinking about Lupa! Stop thinking about Lupa! This is not a Lupa stream. We are dealing with a fucking mad scientist letting a monster out. Focus! Mechanoid statues swarm up behind him. Still in the museum, he still has a certain level of access that allows him to manipulate them. You should know that nobody can stop the protagonist before the ending. If I will spend more time here. There's no need. A deep roll of thunder suddenly echoes in the hall. A funic melody of brilliant lightning flash suddenly comes to a stop after turning several mechanoid statues, sending ionized dust into the air. A construct under a cape stands in front of Cervantes. If you call an encore, the knight should have her assistant. I'll play her partner. What do you think? The audience, just stay quiet and watch. There's no reason for you to be here. Do all actions need a reason? Just like what you are doing now? There's a surge of passion driven by the deepest instinct inside me. There's no need for excuses, no need to take sides or consider any other irrelevant matters. I just simply want to give her a hand. Could it be? She watches that figure come from behind. Hearing that somewhat familiar voice, the long-awaited possibility comes to her mind. Now isn't time for this talk. You still have something to do. I sing this both to you and myself. Do not lose yourself in that tempest. But there are many things I want to verify. Many things I am yet to know. Go to where you should be. I see. But I'll be back for you. That's why you must wait for me. I will utter her last sentence to her back before disappearing into the darkness. Your story isn't over yet.
演出に参加させてください。あなたたちのストーリーはまだ終わっていません。
Okay, how do you work? I don't have you, so I don't know how you work. Any briefing with any pain. Try some color, trigger chord. Okay. Okay. Cervantes, what brought you here? Are you helping her because you believe she will make it? Or will you help her? Even though her failure is destined. No matter how many times the wind will struck the night never gave up. It's not the night didn't recognize the truth, but the night keeps going no matter how cruel the real world is. I can't help but stand by the night and contribute to her poem. Anyways, any questions of how she has this much power can be answered with one very simple sentence. Frame, made by Ismail. That is all. The traveler showed her destination the day she departed. There might be storms that last for nights, or waves that cover the sky. There might be moments where she wasn't sure why. She kept going. Serena came first, Xana. She was just a nameless traveler who walked this earth alone. But maybe she was wrong. You're Isla. I'm... No. Let me first reclaim what that name represents. That is cute. Then we'll meet again. Somewhere again under that sea of stars. You think your presence can change her destiny? I don't know. But a tragedy also deserves a grand finale, doesn't it? That's so. Then let me be the witness now. Let me keep you company to the end. In that case, the symphony is reaching its end. Let me hear your finale. Final level. Starry Night. Just Isla. Closest reached 5 hours. Yep. This should be the finale, I think. The platform slowly trembles and rises towards the roof of the giant windmill tower like a forgotten beast that just awoke. As the platform moves up, night view of the city can be clearly seen through the perfectly transparent eco-glass wall. Perhaps it was built to let the tourists enjoy the views of Constellia in the first place. Isla quietly walks to the wall. She stares at this unfamiliar city and the unfamiliar sky. It's about to rain. Illustrated by lights on the ground, rolling grey clouds portraying the most magnificent view in the simplest colors. The entire city seems to be on the verge of tears. She has seen this view before. That was when she had not fallen in love with art. Welp. Where else is the most dramatic? Where else is the most dramatic? Is the most fitting place for a would-be hero and a newborn monster to clash? Where else would be fitting? It's about to rain. Holding her painting Tuesday, and Isla glazes blankly at the gloomy sky outside the education center, totally unaware of a hand gently poking at her puffed cheek. What's going on, Isla? You look a little down. Oh, hi, Miss Mecca. When will the day be sunny again? Chibi Isla. Cute. Head pat. Let me check my terminal. According to what the admin council's posted, I'm afraid that the simulated rain will last the entire day. Well, there is no real water cycle in Babylonia. The weather control system still runs from the artificial dome to simulate various weather to create environments on Earth. That's so. I won't be able to finish the sketch today. Is that the homework I gave you earlier? Mecca flips through the sketchbook. Her works are outstanding as always. In fact, they are rather phenomenal for a child. Yeah. We agreed to pay even under clean skies to capture Babylonia under the most beautiful sunlight, but it's been raining for days. There's no way a group of children could come up with such a topic. Probably Alice's idea, or mostly hers at least. Mecca shakes her head and smiles to herself. But then I asked you to complete in groups of 4? Where are the others? Seeing Miles' hesitation, Mecca can't help but begin to frown. Oh, it's not that I wasn't bullying her, I think it's just that. I will immediately explain with a smile, so I cannot help but gaze at a few children, playing with one another who seem to be her group members. They said I was too good at painting, that I really didn't need them, so... In fact, they would be more of a hindrance than help, so... What do you think, Delilah? Maybe they were right, besides... I quite like drawing anyway. Isla is still smiling, but its right hand is just otherwise. It holds a brush with no paint and scribbles on the sketchbook. How considerate of you. Do you think I will say that? Mecca's hand was patting on his head, but suddenly flicks to her forehead, catching her completely off guard. Ouch, what? I looks at Mecca with great confusion, but she just quietly sits down next to her. Let me ask you. Will you be really happy if you complete this homework all by yourself? Hyla hesitates a little, but shakes her head in the end. I just want to make everyone happy. Brings alone can make your life a little easier. But you are stuck now. Isla gazes at the blank paper and falls into silence. Maybe she could come up with a decent artwork just from her imagination alone, but decent isn't enough. She wants to create the best painting she can do. Besides, she doesn't feel happy at all. She wants to enjoy painting with her friends together. If you want to play with them, you need to be brave and tell them how you feel. Don't be too concerned about what others think. After all, it's possible for humans to understand each other, unless you are willing to express your feelings first. Look at those great artists. They are all very self-centered. All due respect, I think that's your own prejudice. Some artists may be rather silent, but they are also listening to the voice of this world and interact with the very world we live in. Their paintbrushes are their mouths. The colors they paint speak for them, telling the world what they think in their own ways. For you, I think you would do better if you were your friends and could hear their voices. You would turn everyone into your friends. You will give your painting power. She's a little uncertain. Isla nods as if she has understood. What are you doing here then? There's not much time left. Isla quickly grabs her tools and runs back to her group. They soon begin to chatter. Mecca was a little concerned whether Isla could express her feelings, but soon she realizes she was worrying too much. I remember you said the clouds and dome look different on sunny days. That's right, I once saw the bionic birds flying by. Puddles on the ground will reflect sunlight. It's dazzling but beautiful too. That should be Selena. That should be Selena, but that. that. Zanna. 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 Does that look like Chibi Roland? Zanna. Zanna. Possible Chibi Roland sighting. Zanna. Waves jangly keys at the Zanna. Soon Isla's friends start to share their memories, adding to the discussion. Isla herself had turned to a listener, excitedly writing down the creative ideas of friends and transforming them into vibrant lines and colors. Let's see if it flashes back to them. Give me a second. Sky is still dark, but matters no longer. While looking at the final painting, Mecca knows for Isla and her friends would feature the most stunning, clear skies ever. God damn it, didn't flash back. Yeah, the one that was on the right. Isla can feel the platform slowing down. Snow starts to reach a roof. The person she's looking for is right there. Isla clutches her gumlance as if she is holding a paintbrush. Capture all of her thoughts away, fully focusing on what she's about to do next. Okay. Echo, 100 boss bars. Is there a delay or something? Actually, just checking. Oh shit. See, there. Immediate violence. What the fuck? Where the... I don't... Okay. Wait, red flash. Shit, see his Matrix! Get back, get fucking... God damn it, this is giving me fucking Dark Riku flashbacks! Get back here, Lena! Come on! Did you not listen to what the okay. Shit. Okay, where's the guy? Alpha? Oh shit, those are homing bullets. How do I dodge her fucking counter matrix? Shit. Yeah, this is definitely a Dark Riku fight. Okay, yeah, you have to fucking matrix that. No. How do I dodge her fucking matrix? Come on, Isla, heal. Come on. How do I dodge that fucking matrix? Ow. Okay. Ow, shit. Shit, oh, fuck. Okay, there's the knight. There. Okay, no. Okay, no. They can do shepherd things. I don't like that. Stop doing that. Echo. Did she full heal? Oh shit, no. There's two of them. The stand has its own fucking health bar. Oh god. God damn it. Come on. Come on, you're not gonna let your friend get eaten by a monster, are ya? Come on, Isla. Shit. Come on. Yes, he's shooting the... Oh god, fuck, come on. Keep swinging. Dodge that fucking stand. This is... Oh, No. Not the Excalibur. Oh god, that's a Fucking Excaliblast!
Time to play. Feel the blooming. Turn in these new powers.
Let me guess. Second phase? Why? You don't have any special function equipped. How could a contract push us to this point? Hey Dwarf, what does this remind you of? The night statue hovering behind Echo finally dims and ceases its movements after an intense battle. That pretentious mask is cut apart by Ella's light blade, revealing the familiar face of Lennon she has always known. Okay, so that fight. Aggression. Okay, that fight. I know. I probably made that look easy. That was not easy, Chad. That was not easy. The Prince's mask cut apart by Isla's light blade, revealing the familiar face of Lennon that she's always known. Rain dripped on her face and washes away the blood on her body. Calliope's armor is damaged in many places. The unlatched energy is almost drained out. Isla holds on to her weapon, barely supporting herself that she does not pass out due to mind deviation. Both sides have depleted their strength, but their night statue's injuries have taken a greater impact on Echo, apparently. No arrows left in her quiver. Only takes one final blow from Isla to make her completely incapacitated. Looks like I have won. You promised. Now come back with me, Lena. What promise? What are you talking about? Didn't you promise your competent, Sika? So you're going to watch her grow into a decent competent as your teammate. You made a promise, you keep it! I really hate those who selflessly break their promises. I'm not your comrade or your friend. We were only strangers who had known each other over for days. What's the point of bringing me back? Do you really think Irish Warbler will continue to exist after what has happened? You, Sika, Trojan, and me, we are nothing but a tool used by those bigwigs to achieve their filthy purposes. Use us when we can be used, discard us when we are useless, destroy us if we ever get in their way. That is all we are about is the task force. You can't change anything. Not now. Not in the future. Ugh. Echo covers her forehead with her hand. Next to the night statue and prolonged battle seem to put her mind to extremely chaotic state. I didn't come here to find a purpose. All I want is to bring back a member of Irish Warbler. Whether it's a purpose or not, I don't care. I just want to do it, so we don't have to whinge about not why I didn't take action when everything is over. So I won't regret not holding on to something I should again. Mind you, I'm very egocentric after all. Lives full of regrets, but for once, I want to use this power of mine to do something I think is right. Unyielding flames light up in Isla's pink pupils. Her light blade lets out a final burst as if responding to her call. If I can cut the link between Lena and the night. For all remaining strength, she hurls the gun blast. It flies towards the night statue, which is frustrated, leaving a trail behind. No! A howl without words. Once the night statue lets out a beastly roar, responding to the girl's plea, pulls Echo into its arm and lets the light blade cut deeply through its armor. Then falls off the tower, holding the near unconscious girl. The night statue's actions shocked Isla. She wanted to walk up and check what's going on, but her mind cannot last any longer. Hello, whelp. One of our friends got kidnapped and infused with a mad science monster, so things are kind of pear-shaped right now. Anyways, where the fuck did my goddamn controller just go? Not the controller deal. I have that. Where's the cord? Oh, that's what. My brain is cooked, okay? My brain is cooked tonight. The peak levels are off the chart, okay? I can't. Yet. Stop disconnecting. I can't yet. She cannot fall yet. I'm sorry, what? Spell loses magical powers. The clock strikes midnight. Cold reality begins to control her vision, freezing her mind. She walks to the entrance of the maze once again. No one else is here except for herself. Look at you, what a mess. What trouble did you have this time? The girl is standing in front of the easel, holding a pallet. She hears familiar footsteps, does not turn back, instead she just asks the same question like always. Got nothing back on your arcology mission? Your work not well received? Looked down upon by those who neither understand or wanted to understand you? So no clue how to make your dream come true? All your efforts ended up in vain? You have so much to say. Well, I haven't even said anything yet. Because you always complain so much. It's always the same talk. Of course I've heard enough. Sorry. That's the purpose of this place. Otherwise, why would you lock yourself in a maze with no exit? You know there's no way out. You were aware that no matter which way you take, it would always end up in a dead end. If success is impossible, no one will blame you for your failing. So it will be the same for everybody. You can get away by telling yourself that you have already tried. As striving for an unattainable goal may seem solemn and tragic if you're fighting for against your destiny. But if you look at it from a different angle, it's actually the easiest option. The fact I'm hearing this from you probably means I've been thinking this way somewhere deep in my heart. Sure, this maze has no exit, but who says people can't escape a maze with no way out? Before the aliens Snickers made their wings, nobody believed that humans could touch the sky. So who can be sure of what the future brings? I see. Still not giving up this time, huh? Of course not. She bids farewell to the girl and walks into the labyrinth alone. She wakes up, a pair of warm hands have gently wiped away the cold that had been eroding her body. Feels her mind stops connecting with another mind beak, but did not feel like sick of something more unique, familiar, yet strange. Hey, you alright, Isla? Covenant, Arcos? Sorry, had to stamp temporary connection to confirm her state of your mind and frame. Don't worry, I'm okay. She struggles to get up, but immediately falls in the human's arms again and misses multiple alerts from her frame. Take my word back, let me rest a little longer. Mission's over, you can rest as long as you want. Mechanoids in the art museum have stopped attacking. Purifying warships have left this place to chase after Lena and the subject. Fortunately, there's no progress. So that's what the overboot is, eh? Is that the overboot? Is that the overboot, Kuro? Fuck. Fortunately, there is no progress. That's how long have I been unconscious? 30 minutes, an hour? She realizes that the rain has stopped. A long time seems to have passed since the battle that drained all her energy. Oh, is he still here? Who? Nothing. Forget about it. The witch's spell has broken. The distant haunted Cinderella has lost her glamorous outfit. The adventure in the fantasy has come to an end. She's back to the reality where nothing has changed. Sorry, I failed again. There's nothing to be sorry about. Even just once, I want to change the ending of my own strength like the protagonist in manga books. We all did our best, so there will be regrets sometimes. I knew it from the beginning. The author who's obsessed with a perfect ending knows it best, at how impossible it is to have such an ending. We make the princess revive from the prince's kiss, let the protagonist's best friend return upon their summon, remove the misunderstanding between mortal enemies. We try to make up for the regrets because reality will never be as wonderful as we imagined. So I can't help but just want to be a little greedier. Not only when I am the author of a story, but also when I fight against the always unsatisfying reality. Because I have seen it. Just look at the person in front of her. I create so many happy stories, I just feel bitter about this ending. You have all the right to. There are many times when I felt bitter too. Squad members always told me not to hide this emotion deep within myself. I'm sure you'll become the idol that everyone knows by tomorrow. Right now, I'll keep this secret for you. Thank you, Arcos. Once again, she tightly hugs you, just like she did before the mission. The girl once wished for pure white canvas she could draw anything she wanted. The world did not respond to her wish, so she grabbed her painting tools and embarked on the seemingly impossible search. She met many people, had all sorts of experiences. Still could not find the canvas, but she has left her footprints upon the world. Sometimes she felt lost, sometimes excited. The look only struck her, as well as joy. This journey would go on forever. Finally realized it was about to take the next step. Inadvertently, she cast a glance to her back. She once thought the deep dark sky would never carry any vibrant color, but a rainbow appears miraculously on top of it, as if it is trying to put a full stop to this imperfect story. As if it is hinting to her that the next chapter is about to begin. Yet her mind is completely blank. She gazes at the rainbow under the starry night, letting the rainbow fill her eyes. She stands there silently, blending into the canvas. She walks in beauty like the night, how cloudless climes and starry skies, and all the best of dark and bright. Meaning in her aspect in her eyes, thus mellows that tender light, which heaven the gaudy day denies. Holding the unconscious girl in its arms, the night is hiding in the shadows of the alleyway. Cold rain drips down its broken frame, the weak glow in its mask looks like it can die any minute. Till someone quietly shows up in front of it. Let me guess, T-Cell. I knew it! We meet again, Miss Puppet. You don't look very well. Do you need a hand? Tell me the real freedom and master the sinister twisted hope that was given to you. Sharp and fragile, but we know what happened the last time. An descendant was involved in cultivating a monster. I only need to point to how the red tide has blighted the world. Alright, give me a second to oh wait, we're almost done. Never mind me. Next bit is literally the last. And then after that is Alpha. Fresh chakras to floaty rubber. Wintry chakras unlocked. To Mikhail Vasari, my friend and foe of a lifetime. I've already left this world when you receive this letter. Based on my understanding of you, you'll probably report the envelope and toss it into the bin. That is, if you still have the strength to do so. I still wrote down these words, but not for reconciliation. Our age, being right or wrong doesn't matter anymore, neither does success or failure. We chose different paths, and I believe we both gained more than what our friendship could possibly bring us. If you compare me to Cascaro and yourself to Don Quixote. You are a knight charging towards his dream, while I am just a stubborn old man. I know you are right, but I never had any sublime yet impractical ideals like you did. I only want to protect the World Government Association of Art. Not all artists can be as strong and resilient as you. Not everybody can go against the storm alone. Perhaps everyone is hoping that you can succeed. Only those who are sensitive to this world can become an artist. We know too well that the world is never as simple as our painting, but we lack the power to change it. That is why when there is finally a knight that challenges the giants, all the poets in the world will have written an epic for him deep within their hearts. Even the knight himself, he knows he will fail eventually, because Don Quixote also lost reality in the end. You never compared yourself to Hercules, who performed 12 labors, to David, who defeated Goliath, or to Eraster Siegfried. Instead, you saw yourself as a lunatic, a skinny old man in battered armor, where you were cursed, traveling the world only to return home empty-handed. You saw your ending before setting off, but still decided to give up everything you could possibly have to chase after a drifting illusion. I cannot understand you until your young knight stood in front of me. He sees this place I spent so much time running in a way that I could never imagine. I fiercely questioned his intentions. He gave me an even more absurd answer. In his eyes was the same light I saw in yours. I tried to impersonate the Knight of the White Moon, only to lose to a novice. That's why I asked him to bring this letter to you. Again, allow me to imagine the moment when you finally step out of your time, for I need to give an ending to my poem. The knight failed to complete his grand quest. He was devastated by remorse. There was no glory to be found, but until his dying breath, he would never admit that he was Alonso Cujano. Don Quixote de la Mancha he will forever be. Your Carrasco. What are you looking at, Cervantes? First ray of sunlight has lit up the sky. The mechanoid girl stands under the windmill shade, asking her silent creator. Nothing, just writing the ending for an unfinished story. He smiles and tears the letter that was finally opened after many years to a few pieces, holding them up in his palm and watching them drift away in the wind. Dulcinea, how are the mechanoids in the city? 83% of the mechanoids have evacuated Constellia. The rest all made it clear that they wish to stay. Are you going to stay? My duty is to help manage the mechanoids in the city. Civility is for cowards, Dwarf. They decided to stay. I had nothing to say. What about you? Aren't you going to do something? Cervantes looks at the figure standing at the corner of a dark valley. He is quietly gazing upon the sunrise. I have already witnessed her story. This memory will become my motivation, guiding me to the direction I should listen to in the future. You are the same, aren't you? She told me the answers I have been looking for might not exist at all. Guess she was trying to prove that fighting for a goal without an answer was not meaningless. Honestly, I don't know what I should do right now. I still have a lot of time to think about this question. Master didn't give me a deadline, so I just extended the due date of my graduation project to forever. Besides, I quite missed the day spent with those weirdos. Is that why you built this place that had nothing to do with your research? Maybe. This will be an opportunity for me to start all over again. You and her, I don't know what kind of connection exists between you. Don't you want to return to her? She said that she would come to me when everything is over. But it's not over yet, whether to her or to myself. There are many things I have yet to cover. I cannot respond to the expectation in her words yet. More poems in this world are waiting for me to discover and trace back, so I can't stop yet. Still, she reminded me of one thing that I had forgotten. It turns out that I, Selena, always have a place that I can go back to. One week later in Babylonia. That concludes the final check. You're discharged, Trojan. Hi, Yara. Fuck you, Yara. Thank you, Mr. Yara. Trojan sits up in the repair pod and thanks the skinny researcher. Age has taken its toll on him. Nobody else like me in this place, just call me Yara. Rector Facelis left the spare parts of your frame. I just followed her instructions to replace the damaged ones. My problem was there long ago. Sorry, I can't help with that. That's okay, I'm almost getting used to it. Why is Facelis not here? She's not here. She's on to something else. A mind beacon related project, if I recall correctly. Yes, however, he also works for Kuruno. He was involved in a project that fucked up 21. As such, fuck you, Yara. I like you, but fuck you. Hello, Trojan here. Someone knocked on the door, but before Yara confirmed her identity, their safety lock was automatically opened. Oh, what a eraser. I never thought we would meet again. Mr. Norman. Oh, you have been changed a little bit after meeting many years, Trojan. May look the same, but inside I'm all worn out. I never thought the arrogant little brat would turn such a carefree playboy one day. Come on, give me some credit. I think I'm doing pretty well now. Do you know each other? I have been working in Norman Mining Corporation security captain until the end of the post-pandemic age. Back then, Mr. Norman was still a little rug who couldn't even wipe his own nose. His favorite activity was to bully his 1-year-old little sister. Hey, there's no need for oversharing. Oh, hi, sure you are. It's been so long. How have you been after coming back from the lunar base? Trying to be friendly, Norman grabs Yara's shoulder and pulls him aside. Trojan and I would like to talk. You know, we don't get to see each other very often. Of course I get it. Allow me to excuse myself. Yara quickly flees the lab, leaving Norman and Trojan there alone. I'll cut to the chase. Were you the one who got me here in the name of protective surveillance? It's us, to be more precise. We were in the same boat. Of course we need a good place to talk. That any recurrent to Parliament had got on the subject. Did your efforts just become wasted? No, in a way. This is actually the best ending. Collins and I hold different views. To me, trump cards never be played too early. One must hold it till the last moment. Her escape gives us the chance to see the trump card ourselves. Are you going to capture the subject yourself? What do you think? Norman's playful smile disappears. His sharp gaze could see for Trojan's heart. You had already helped us once. Collins said you picked a great diamond. You mean the mail sent the General mail sent the General Wells? I just set a timer. I've got to live up to my name of Trojan. But if I pick your side, I won't be able to go back to Irish Warbler. Went through a lot together and formed a great friendship. You really attached to that squad now? You'll have to pay me more. You'll get to know what you want to know as long as you can deliver the results we need. The message came from Collins. I can never use the care in this day technique like he does. I just want twice the salary, paid annual leaves, weekly afternoon tea, and 2 days off in every 7 days. Do they really matter that much to you now? If I'm joining the villains, I need to find some material comfort to compensate for the emotional damage. I like you. I said it in the beginning. I may look the same, but inside I'm all worn out since long ago. She is. I love it. She's great. I love these two. They're fucking amazing. Alright, there goes the final mission report. From the electronic document has been uploaded to the Command Center's cloud server. Sika closes the screen of her terminal. Thanks, Sika. I should be one thanking you. You have a lot to do in the WGAA, yet you are helping me out here. I'm the captain, after all. It's part of my job. From today, the squad will be. Judging by the outcome alone, Irish Warbler's first mission was quite a success. Leading Miss Celia recovered the city, which would have a tremendous positive impact on mankind's project to rebuild the ground surface. On the other hand, Leia had gone missing, and Trojan was also transferred away for the sake of protective surveillance. Thanks to this mission, several hidden currents that had been lurking for years would converge on Celia. When various forces in Babylonia had conflicted opinions, Irish Warbler naturally became the focus amidst the controversies. In the end, Irish Warbler was suspended indefinitely to avoid greater upset and unrest. The squad itself was not decommissioned, thanks to Alan's efforts, but its name will not be listed in any surface missions, at least for a long time to come. It's no different from being disbanded. Isla, do I think I always jinx my squad? Sika barely smiles and mocks herself. She's probably the most disappointed person after hearing the news. Don't worry about it. I'm always pretty lucky. You won't jinx me that easily. Besides, even if we can't move as a squad, there's so many other things we can do. Been busy with Concelia lately, right? WGAA going to take over the redesigning and reconstruction of the city. I mean, I promised them. You left Concelia up to see if we could create something that could surpass Michael's work. Question up to the challenge. The Nectarman stopped Isla before he left. Can you do me a favor before Babylonia officially takes over? Are you really going to give Concelia to us? Not just to you, but also to the Mechanoids who choose to stay. I want WGAA to ensure their safety. Hakama and Spooner also have the same wish. Of course, it doesn't matter whether they recognize humans, as long as they have a passion for art, they will all be our friends. Ella and I will take care of them until the end. The city is far from complete. Kyoto will never be finished in the way that Master envisioned. The golden age is already past. The future of Constellia is still unknown. I'm quite curious what Constellia will become under the WGAA. After all, it is his legacy. Not only WGAA, didn't you also leave a legacy here? What do you mean? I don't know you're at the art museum you built, but I think it is an excellent piece of work. You put your thinking, confusing questions all in the museum. Each visitor may engage in a different conversation with you. That is a part of Constellia that belongs to you. I'm sure Michael would love to see that happen. Is that so? Alright, I consider this a continuation of the incomplete challenge then. I have given my answer. I'd like to see your response to the topic of Constellia. I won't know until it's actually completed. We may face the same challenge that haunted Michael. Maybe we will never get what we want. Still, we need to move on to the next generation, no matter what. I can't guarantee that Constellia will live up to all the expectations placed onto it, but there's one thing I know for certain. When humans and Mechanoids finally get to witness the city upon its completion, they will be able to witness what the new age is like. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. I'm feeling a lot better, and the problem has been dealt with, so thank you. You can go. You can go. Go, Dorf. Go, Dorf. I won't have you explode your guts for me. I like you. Thank you, Ope. Shwantes didn't tell me anything about Len in the end. He said he was in no position to reveal her information. He said he was a villain, after all. Now that Irish Warbler is suspended, it could be very difficult to find her just by herself. But I won't give up. Not only on Lana, but also on Trojan. Thank you, Zana! And your friend too. When you get to make her stay, but there's always the next time. It was her decision to leave. I guess she had her reasons. Doesn't mean I will give up looking for her. Must also want to see me to see what she had witnessed, I believe. I agree. That's why she decided to show up in front of us. Both need to work hard, Miss Isla. She reaches, smiles, and reaches out her hand. Isla gives her a high five. Alright then, I still need to do what I need to do. Goodbye, Iris Royally Commandant. Contract and her Commandant part ways. Brief time they spent together feels like a dream. Everything seems to return to what they once were. This encounter has also changed the paths of their lives slightly. Instead of reducing problems, more problems have arisen. But it also means their own stories have just begun. Just like how characters from long manga series always go on separate paths at the end of a chapter, they regroup again when a new one starts. For now, they only have to walk on the path they have chosen. One day, everything will return to this place. They will become a better version of themselves. It seems to be a bad move so far, Alan. One McIris World with a case construction project, we underestimated the potential resistance. This alliance from the container can raise common enemy. When the enemy starts signs of decline, the alliance can no longer be trusted. Both War New World is probably the largest cake the human can slice up since the World War 200 years ago. Those who remain silent during the war are also going to take action, given the context of how WGAA is far from enough. We have to take the stage even just to make the tiniest changes. Irish Warbler was destined to fail. Even if the squad is not disbanded, it is unlikely that it will perform as you expected in the future. You were right, General Wells. Irish Warblers too early for humans now. The Parliament can only offer limited support. The entire reconstruction project will be nothing but a large-scale zero-sum game. Only the best player can be the last laugh and win the greatest prize in that regard. Wells, do you like this set of rules? The duty of the General Staff is to create the most detailed plan so mankind get the most correct results possible. I have to say, I hate anything that gets in the way of my plan. So do I. But unlike you, I'm simply not good at these mind-boggling politics. I only want to do what I think is right, and forming Irish Warbler is one of them. I didn't expect you to be such a true blue idealist. I'm the chairman of the WGA after all. Of course I want to believe in the virtues of humanity. I'm not going to be naive and expect them to succeed right out now. I just hope it can become a signal, a seed planted in the more distant future. One day, it will sprout under those efforts of those who hold the same vision as us. That's a naive thought. But I look forward to the day when it comes true. The young comrade, who had been waiting outside for quite some time, couldn't help but make a comment after hearing Alan's words. Sorry, should have knocked first. I'm here to hand over my upcoming missions with General Wells. Please come in, Grey Raven commented. Should I excuse myself then? No. The upcoming work is somehow related to the WGAA. You can stay. I mean, they're setting up foreshadowing for it, Jenna, so I think it will happen again. Greetings, I'd like to submit the report first. You see the same resigned look that you always see on CC takes your report. AKA, God damn it, Kos, what bullshit have you dropped onto my fucking desk this time? I can't remember how many times you've turned down a promotion order. The rants you've accumulated are more than enough to get you a senior position in the HQ. I do my job better on the front lines, what can I say? None of this would have been possible with the members of Grey Raven. If you really want to challenge the status quo, you've got to better use your influence. There's only so much a Commandant can do. I don't mind the promotional work, but I still prefer to be a Commandant. Some things can only be seen clearly in this position. No wonder you've caught Isla's attention. Grey Raven, to a certain extent, you mark the beginning of everything we have today. I look forward to what you are up to next, Grey Raven Commandant. The winter's not over yet, neither's the war. Before reaching some future we desire, someone's got to build a bridge first. That's Grey Raven's responsibility in the end. So, that's always where I started from. And that is chapter 22, Punishing Grey Raven. Renaissance Defense. Next up is a split between Wintry Shackles, the chapter featuring Alpha, her traces, the grimmed figure, eerily remnants of a demon from the abyss, sheathed its long blade and cast a provocative glance, gaze her way, and the fourth floating extra record, her shape. She waits on the upper side amidst the crowd. Which one we do next is about to be determined. Give me a second. Grey Ravens, please hold. I'm checking the proper chapter order. But, how do I want to... Give me a sec. I also need to figure out how I'm going to describe my own goddamn feelings on this. Okay. Alpha is up next, then Floating Reverie, then Floating Reverie. Seventeen chapters, huh? Give me a moment. We're going to swap to the app drone. Yeah. To best describe my thoughts on this sort of thing, it's honestly stolen from the comment sections of our Reddit post about a fan write up for Don Quixote and Fate before the canon one came out. As a foreigner, chapter's done. A lot of dramatic stuff happened. The next chapter is out. Next up will be Alpha, and the coast's about to give her own thoughts on the chapter. So yeah, the canon one is good, but the one this is based off was a fan thing, a foreigner connected to Haster, the King in Yellow. Also very, very superhero themed, I'd say. I'll need to dig up the link because it's very good, but a Quixotian hero would not just save the no, that's not right. That's the right place to start. A hero of old would save a fair maiden for the glory of it, for the political advantages of the act, perhaps, or just to simply have her for himself. But if he sees none of those things in it, he would not perform the act, not unless his own life was on the line. But the Quixotic hero, they would save the maiden simply because it was the right thing to do. Nothing more, nothing less. Even if they have less than the hero of old, even if the challenge was bleaker, they would do it. Not for the fame, not for the glory, but in the end, simply because it was the right thing to do. And that is... There's something very beautiful about that fact in the end, but I can't. But it is almost 3 in the morning. I am unfortunately cannot go into a full ramble on that. Thank you all for coming. I hope you all had a good stream. I appreciate you all for showing up and being with me. I'm very glad that this stream cheered me up so much. See you all. It's technically later today, because it's in the AM now, but I'm going to call it tomorrow. See you tomorrow for the coaster's choice for this week. It's going to be Minecraft. On Monday, we will be catching up and redoing We will be catching up with the Miss Baldur's Gate stream. Have a good night, everyone. This is ArkosDawn, the coast that does the most. But yeah, coast that does the most, and yeah, I agree. Have a good night, everyone.